What's up, everybody? Frank Miletti here, Billiard Sports Network. We got the juniors today. Always liked streaming the juniors event, watching the young kids come up, all the future champions of the world. We got ourselves here Lazaro Martinez, Grayson Vaughn here, live from the Wolf's Den in Roanoke, Virginia. We're going to have some special guests here. We'll get some of the kids in here, too, because I know you don't want to hear the old man all day. So we'll get some of the youngsters in here. Says them in there? Okay. Did you change the name of it? Okay. Not a big problem. What's the name of it now? All right, we're going to have a race to 9 here. 9 ball, of course. It's going to be rack your own, winner break. They're using a wood rack, not a magic rack for this event.
1 on the spot, 2 in the rear.
1 in the spot, 2 in the rear.
9 ball on the break is spotted, wild after that.
9 ball on the break is spotted, wild after that. We'll get them Fargos up there for you first in a second. This way you know who all the players are. I'm sure if you follow the juniors, you can definitely know who these 2 young men are. Is it public? Guys, excuse me 1 second here. I just got to try to pull up this bracket. Get you a link to it. All right, and we're off. We got it all set up now.
All right, he's shipping the flyer. All right, thanks. Bye.
Guys, we're going to have a fun day here today. Not going to be the whole, super pro-style stream that you're used to. There's going to be some fun, a little bit of trash talking with the juniors. I might even challenge one of these young lads, see if they can get some of this on the table. Of course, I'll probably be racking most of the time, but coming off the break here, Lazaro Martinez with ball in hand. That's the 1. Let's check our side angles here. Mm-hmm. 2 and a 9. He should be able to pocket the 1, just kind of play the skim off the 2. Trying for the breakout, did not get it. Have to go for a safe out. You want to jump in? No? Oh, yeah, it'll pop up. Yeah, I'll figure it out. All right. Does he want to play off the 9? Try to hold the cue behind the 6? Does he want to play a lot of distance? Coming up 2, possibly 3 rails. Gets a little love bump off the 4, though. I think Grayson has enough of this 4 to play the 4-9 combination. At this angle, he might. Definitely tell you from the overhead. Remember, wild 9. Did not have enough to make it. I'm going to play the cue back up. It's going to hold behind the 3. There's a little bit of jail time there on Laz. Hey, Kory. Right. All right, guys. Ball in hand here for Grayson Vaughn. Like I said, we're going to just have a little fun here today. It's not going to be a in-depth stream, I guess you'd say. But just looking to have a good time. If you joined in earlier, too, you probably saw our new monthly giveaway. You become a member of our page. You get yourself entered into a monthly giveaway. Premium quality pool cues, not not your cheap $10 pool cues. We're going to be giving away some $1,000 pool cues, etc. So make sure you jump into that. Grayson playing it down to the corner. It's stuck. He's going to have to jump. Grayson came to the Pennsylvania State Championship a couple years ago. It was 2 years ago we had it. And he played well, him and his brother Garrett. Let's get our finger here on the replay button on this one. Nice shot by Grayson Vaughn. Check the replay on that one. Let's get our finger here on the replay button on this one. Nice shot by Grayson Vaughn. Oh, sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. Real deal. I think they're going to. It's all juniors, so it's an all juniors event, and I believe they're going to complete the tournament today. So we're going to be here for a little bit. So we'll be here all day, streaming, having a good time. I said we're going to put some of these kids in the box here. I'm a little worried about putting them in the box though. They're probably better commentating than I am too, so I'll probably take my job also. But Frank love the kids. After this rack here, I'll show you. If you want to watch all the tables, you can subscribe to the Wolf's Den Hive here. You can watch all the matches. Did not pocket the 6, so Lazzaro's up to the table. 7's in a prime spot. He can play the 6 to the bottom corner. I'll probably double the rail, coming off the left side back across the right side for the 7, probably in the same pocket. Overstroked it just slightly. Just going to let this 7 run a little bit. So 1, 2, 3. All right, back over to the 8 ball. I'm going to lead this angle a little bit. I want to see if he can. I like this angle watching this shot. He's going to lay this 8 ball right into the side pocket. A lot of high right English should come right off the rail. Comes right down for the 9, down to the bottom corner. Looks like Lazzaro is going to take the first rack, make it 1-0 here. All right, 1-0 on the score. Lazzaro Martinez over Grayson Vaughn. And guys, like I was saying, if you want to watch any of the tables here, you can go to StreamWorks. https://play.streamworks.gg. You can access that for $10. That goes through the DreamWorks Hive here that they have at Den Billiards, but of course you can always stay here, watch a mainstream table if you'd like. If you're new to the Billiard Sports Network, please subscribe. Is Dalton Nelson McDermott sponsored junior player? I'll actually put you up a link here, real deal. This way you can follow the tournament along on your phone too if you like. I don't know if Dalton's in, but give me 1 second. I'll find out for you. I do not see Dalton Nealton in this tournament. We have Aiden Wagner Austin Goad, Braden Campbell, Caleb Schwetman, Connor Scruggs, Eddie Vonderow, Grayson Vaughn, Haley Marion, Jace Little, Jeremiah Connor, John Connor. It's a guy net here, Terminator. Julian Scruggs, Landon Hollinsworth, Lazaro Martinez, Nico Conkle, Payne McBride, Skylin Elliott, Tanner McKinney, and Tan V. Valem are in this event. This is going to be a great event. Here is the link for this event. This is the open event. There's also a ladies event, ladies juniors event going on too. We'll mix some of those matches here into the tournament also. You got it, real deal, no problem. Nice shot here by Laz. Taking off on this rack. Got the 5 in the corner. Should just let it roll up for the 8. I'm sorry, for the 6. Looking at my car keys here. I have a little 8 ball hanging from it. That's all right. Man, it's so crazy though to see how well these kids play at their age. Like, I play, I'd say semi well. I'm not a pro player, but I mean I can hold my own. Not afraid to get in the box. And at young age as some of these kids are, I had no idea what the cushion shape was, and two rails around for the 9. He's going to want to play that 9 straight to the bottom right corner. Looking to take himself a 2-0 lead. We got 2-0 here. Lazaro for Grayson Vaughn.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
It's my buddy Feder Gorst. I do a lot of his commentary, so if you watch his channel on YouTube, you'll most likely hear my voice. All right, rack number 3, 2-0, Lazaro Martinez. Thanks, real deal. I got some love and I got some hate for that one, but sometimes you got to ask the tough questions. All right, let's check the overhead here after the break. 1 is makeable. It'll be a little tight. Should be all right with it. 2 balls in a clear spot. It makes the 1 in the corner. Guys, later on this month, Billiard Sports Network's taking the trek. We're going to the Derby. We're going to be in person at the Derby. Be streaming the upstairs tables, plus, of course, some action. We have a lot of advertisement opportunities. If you're looking to get yourself onto that Derby stream, reach out to me. There's definitely a couple great options. We're expecting thousands upon thousands, maybe millions of views. Last year, we killed it at the Derby last year. So if you're interested, reach out to me. We can definitely do some advertisement for your company. No budget's too small. Let's see if that 5 squeezes by. I'm not sure if it does. That That's a tough one. That one might not go by. He's queuing it up like it does. No, it does not. A little bit of a fortunate spot that it landed it into for Lazaro. Looks like Grayson's going to have to do some work with it. If it doesn't go clean, which looks like it does, Grayson doesn't feel it looks clean. He might opt to tuck the cue under the 8, but he's queuing like it goes. Grayson sponsored by Longani Cues. Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. I try, man. I just want to be in the mix. I just want to just be involved in some cool stuff. So, trying to put myself anywhere I can. It's really cool when you have one of the best players in the world tells you that he wants you calling his action. So, we're looking to negotiate right now. We're talking with Amsterdam Billiards. I think BSN's going to cover the Josh Filler versus Shane match beginning of February. That'd be cool up there in the Stark Amsterdam Billiards. It's like Yankee Stadium. Oh, that ball might sit tough. It does not. He gets a good bump. Comes out 2 rails for the 9 ball. It's going to play the 9. Oh. Now it's going to be his choice, bottom left or bottom right. That's what he feels comfortable with. Right, and he fires it down. That's going to be 2-1, Laz over Grayson Vaughn. And then, of course, in February, Billiard Sports Network's going to Florida.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Yeah, we're going to be down in Florida. We're going to be streaming the Matchroom PLP down there in Florida in February. My man Poppy Dave. It's going to be a great vibe down there. Great time. Of course, we're going to have all your favorite Matchroom commentators on that event. I believe Scott, Jeremy, maybe even Phil and Carl. Guys, if you can also, please do me a favor. And don't want to beat a dead horse all day, but if you can, please like and subscribe for us. We're a little shy of 20,000 viewers. I'm sorry, 20,000 subscribers today. We really want to hit that number. Big milestone. That's organic for us. We don't buy our subscribers. If you heard that before, you can kind of buy robots that become your subscribers. We do it through good content, mediocre commentary, and just the love of the sport. He did not get as far as he wanted to. He's a little frustrated with himself. He's got to take his time here. He can tuck this ball. He can tuck it underneath the 6. Could also create a lot of distance, put it towards the bottom rail, leave the cue up towards the top by the 8. Also does have to cut to the corner. I think maybe the safe option would have been a little bit better for Grayson there, but I do understand going for it too when you have that kind of skill and you know you can make the shot. Let's see what Laz is going to have here. May have got a little too steep on his angle. He should be okay, though. He has the skill to cut this ball in. He will have to avoid the double hit. The double hit would occur from the cue ball striking the cue coming off the bottom rail, so he's going to have to get that cue out of there quickly. I think if he tried to make that shot, I think he actually would have failed. So smart move by him. Plays the safe. Give you a couple scores real quick. Landon Hollinsworth is up 3-1 right now over Caleb Schwetman. Aiden Wagner, my buddy up there from North Jersey area, real good kid. He's up 2-1 over Connor Scruggs. Eddie Vonderau is up 1-0 currently over Major Payne McBride. Special shout out to the Wolfords, Kory and Trena, putting together a juniors event here. American Pool needs people like Kory and Trena that invest in the juniors, put their time and energy into them. If we don't put our time and energy into the next generation, Europe's going to keep hanging that flag every year. So I'll give you my PSA for it. If you are able to support a junior in their pool endeavors, it is something that you can financially do. Please take care of the juniors. Help grow the sport, of course. As coming down. Got a little shorter than he wanted to, but he's still in an okay position to cut this 9. Gonna look to take a 3-1 lead. Guys, how's the sound from the commentary? Is it coming in low? Somebody's texting me on the side saying it's a little low. Let me know how it is. I can fix it if it's low or needs to be adjusted. All right, we got 3-1 on the score. Lazaro Martinez. Grayson Vaughn. Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on. All right, back to the action. We got 3-1. Laz breaking, rack number 5. Doesn't make the wing ball. It does make the ball in the side pocket, though, on a kick. I'll have a clear shot at the 1. Shout out to the ladies in the house here. Dan V. Valem, she's Team Kamui, along with me and a couple other players here in the room. We're all sponsored by Kamui. Haley Marion, she plays well. She's also a player who plays in the WPBA, which I just recently became the Director of Digital Media and Technology. So you'll see me involved with the WPBA a lot this year. Oh, I don't think he got there. Tight. Let's see. He's going to possibly get a piece of it. Let's get in there. I'm gonna have the cue ball come around for the 3. This is a little out of line though, so is he gonna Play this safe. Just marry the cue up to the 7. Kind of using that body English to push the 3. And Grayson to the table. He's going to come across with a kick. Got a couple options here. He can 2-rail it, hitting left rail, bottom rail, coming behind the 3. He can try to Z kick it if he's looking to make it. I think he's just going to look for the safe kick and kick it down table. Needs a good spin on that cue. Look at where the 3 sits up, though. Marries it up against the 5. Last kicking down table. Hits it a little firm. Grayson might get a piece of this. He's going to have a piece of it. He can bank it if he likes. Ooh. Doubles the points. Rolls out. God, if I said points. I knew he was going to be writing comments about that. All right, combination time here. 3 into the 8 in the bottom corner. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I just got to step away here and help something here on the bracket. Be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Makes the score 4-1.
Hey everybody, I'm Shane Van Boney here. I'm watching Billiard Sport Network.
One of the greatest to ever do it, SVB. He watches the Billiard Sports Network. Do you? All right, rack number 6. We'll give you an update after this rack of scores going around on the tournament. It's in that pretty good. Makes the 5 into the corner. All right, one's in a tough spot. He might be just playing the edge of the safe. Remember, 9-ball is wild, so he could come off the left side of the 1-2 rails and try to pocket the 9. Could bank it thin, too. Lands in a pretty good spot for him. Not a great spot for Grayson. This is a tough one. Let's check the overhead. It's really tough for him to come behind this shot. He'd have to come over to the rail, long side rail here. Left side rail, try to come in deep and behind it. He did Lazaro a favor. That's a tough shot. Lazaro got a little fortunate, won his leave. Grayson's coming up to having to shoot at something tough. All right, 1 into the corner. So he's going to draw. Get into this ball pretty well and draw it. See what he's got. Bit of that angle draw. Draws a cue down to the table to the 2. That's the 2 that he's going to try to back cut down to the bottom right corner. We got Captain Cowboy himself, Kory Wolford, here sitting next to me.
What's up, guys?
What up? That's your pass right there. I have it set up.
Awesome.
Yep.
So, will you send that to me in email so I can put it on Facebook also?
Sure. I'm sitting there right now. What's your email?
Den Billiards at yahoo.com.
That's what I do now.
Are you in the admin now? Did you get everything you needed as far as the admin?
Yes, sir. I'm all good.
Okay. Training one of you.
Yep, everything's great. We have 4-1 here. Lazaro Martinez over Grayson Vaughn. Grayson made a real nice jump shot. Just put it up on Facebook.
What do you guys think about the stream?
Put the mic on. What's up there, everybody? We have Kory Wolford join us here. Gotta put down the one cowboy hat.
How you doing, guys?
There he is. The man himself, the legend, Kory Wolford.
Hey. Oh, yep. We ended up with 19 in the open, and we got 5 ladies. So it's a good event. We're adding 3,500 to the open event, and we're adding 1,500 to the ladies. So if you think about it, the ladies is going to be $1,750 paid out for a 5-man tournament.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Not too bad.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah. So,
And guys, again, like I said a few minutes ago, if it's not for people like Kory and Trena who do their best to really progress pool in the U.S. here, we got to do our part. We got to help out. So.
we gotta get the juniors growing. There's several different things, several different areas to advance via leagues, going up to the JIC,
Yeah.
going up to the BEF. But we all have to work together. That's the big thing.
Got my man Dave Bartosiak, Poppy Dave, Classic Billiards in the chat. Got Grayson Vaughn going to get airborne again. This young man just loves jumping these shots in. Let's see.
See how the Longoni works for the jump. He's sponsored by Longoni.
Yeah, he's got.
There's only like 2 or 3 Americans that are sponsored by Longoni. We got Johnny Nine Main Hammondtree.
Okay.
He's another junior. They actually went over and worked with Nils Fine.
Yeah, I remember Grayson was telling me he went over there for a couple of weeks and worked with him.
Yep. So Longoni's putting in the effort. We got several kids here sponsored by Peach Hour. Few sponsored by Predator.
Yeah, Joe always takes care of the juniors.
Joe, I've known Joe for 15 years now, and he sponsored my son when he was coming up through the junior program, and he is one of the classiest people that you'll ever.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's top class all day long.
Yep.
That's a great shot by Lazar to get on the.
Hey guys, if you have other. If you have people that you want to watch other than the mainstream, Between Racks, we're going to put up this flyer, and so you can log in and get a different table. Now, it won't have the wonderful commentating or the professional stream that this will, but if you want to check out the other matches going on, we have 8 other tables that will be streamed.
I'll tell you what, Kory, I'll donate my time this week too. If there's any matches on the side tables you think are worthy, I'll go back and recommendate.
That'll be
them.
great.
You let me know.
Yeah. And then put them on BSN also.
Yeah.
That'll be great. Because you know, with the Battle of the Bull, all the great
Battle of the
stuff
Bull
that we had.
fantastic.
You did that on a few, especially at jump shot that Feder did.
Yeah.
I know you put that out there. That was unbelievable. So.
Anything for the kids, you know that.
Yep. Well, I do appreciate it. All right, guys, the boss is here, Trena, who actually runs the Wolf's Den and runs everything.
One that actually pays the bills around
Right.
here.
She needs me, so I'm going to dip out, and I'm going to send a junior up here to commentate with you. Okay?
Sounds great. Send them up. Grayson Vaughn got a good. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Politico, what's up, buddy? How's it going, pal? I said I got my man Poppy Dave there in the chat also. Classic Billiards. I think I'm going to have to get a timeshare this year as much as I'm going to be down to Classic Billiards. You got Feder going down to Classic Billiards on January 18th. That's going to be a great show. Of course, I'm going to be down there for the WPBA Classics Championship on Valentine's weekend. And then I'm not leaving. I'm staying for the following week for the Matchroom PLP. Going to be at Classic Billiards also. And of course, if you're up in this Virginia area, you got to stop here at the Wolf's Den too. Owned by Kory and Trena Wolford. Shane Wolford, always in here. Shane's great to play with too. He'll play some racks with you. Of course, if he's practicing for an event, let him practice. But afterwards, he'll definitely do something with you. Grayson Vaughn gets out, makes the score 4-2 here in a race to 9.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 4-2 here in the race to 9. Aiden Wagner's up 3-2 over Connor Scruggs. Eddie Von Norell's up 2-1 over Major Payne McBride. And V. Valem. Such a sweetheart. She's up 2-0 over John Connor. Skylyn Elliott is up 3-2 over Haley Marion. Landon Hollingsworth catching a gear right now. He's up 6-1 over Caleb Schwetman. It's not Leah, but here, I'll put it in the chat for you. Give me 1 second. The link here. you go. There's the link. It should take you right to it. And Grayson going to play this 2 all the way up to the corner. Going to double out the rail, looking to maybe get that 3 in the side pocket. Guys, also, if you can today, help us out. We need a couple more subscribers so we can hit that 20,000 subscriber mark. We need 7 more. If you can, help me out and hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything, but if you want to become a member of the Billiard Sports Network, we have different packages, $3 a month, $10 a month, or $25 a month. We're going to be doing monthly cue giveaways to our members, and we're talking premium cues here, Q-Tex, Predators, etc. The cheap stuff. So every single person that is a member of the Billiard Sports Network does get their name in the hat for the free cue giveaway, sponsored by JSQ Sales down in Florida. My buddy Daniel Lee yesterday said I unsubscribed and resubscribed, so he got a new follower. Grayson battling back here. Don't this young man can play, man. He's been up to bluegrass a few times and definitely got the heart of a lion. He plays well. His brother Garrett plays really strong also. They remind me of the American version of the Pongers. They kind of have the same build and style a little bit. All right, Grayson looking to put this down and make the score 4-3. All right, so here's what I was talking about that raffle. Also, new year, which means that the bid is up. So the Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia is coming back, baby. We're starting. If you want to learn about Ultimate Pool Philadelphia, reach out to me. We'll get definitely set up, or you can reach out to my wife, Mindy. I'll throw a little link here in the chat for you also. You're not going to see the wing ball go in a lot in this tournament because they are playing rack your own with a wood rack. So you're going to get a little bit, it's going to be gappy a little bit. I kind of like it, you know, from a little different from the mundane, always playing with the template rack. Here's the Ultimate Pool Philadelphia Facebook group if you're interested in forming a team. Ultimate Pool. All right, let's check the overhead coming out of this. Plays a nice safe Lazaro. 3 rails comes behind the 9. Grayson will just have to graze part of his, well, it's left side now, but the right side rail. Goes into a pretty full. We're going, like I said earlier, we're going to the Derby later on this month. Can't wait. Gonna be there with all the D-gens and pool players. It's going to be Mecca. What's that?
Score here's 4-3.
Did they update it? Okay. It's probably only a delay. I'll get it up there. It's a delay from there to here. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, there might be a few seconds delay on the score, folks. It comes from the tablets. Yeah, of course, it has to go. It's probably like the U.S. mail. It has to route through 4 different countries before it gets back to my computer 8 feet away. Good shot there by Grayson. All right, he's got to come off this top rail, go into the 1 pretty full, driving it down table. Right now, the momentum's on Grayson's side. He's won the past couple of racks. Laz needs that cue ball to roll. It does. Looks like Grayson might be coming up to the table with the jump cue again. Kid's dangerous with the jump cue, though. You don't want to see it in his hands. No jump cue. Looks like he's going to back. Use some backhand English, right hand English in this particular case. Coming off the left side, coming into the 1.
Do you just use your phone? If that's all you use, I'll use mine.
I have a gimbal. No.
So just, I just use my phone.
Well, as I'm saying,
Yeah,
you
I got
can
a camera.
you can use your phone to where it's stabilized. You don't have to like move your hand. It just keeps it in one spot.
I was just gonna.
Okay.
Okay, I just make sure I have like a good camera that I could.
I technically do it. It's the phone, the camera on my phone, but
I'll just send. If I take pictures and send them to you, you can put like the front of the logos bullshit on them.
do it. I can do whatever you want. I'm the greatest in the world. This other people just don't know about it yet. I can clean that up too. Don't worry. I can fix anything. Zara, nice shot on the 3 ball. Going to come down for the 4. Might have a 5-9 combination staring at him here in a few seconds. After we get out of this first round here, we'll see if we can free up a couple of the junior players, see if they want to jump in here for some commentary and be nice to them, folks. Be mean to my kids. Remember the rules of the stream. You can yell at me. We're always nice to the juniors. Always nice little ladies. Brought me a friend.
His first junior tournament.
Austin's first junior tournament. You want to sit down, Austin, and watch?
Talk some about it. Maybe Frank can ask you some questions about it being your first tournament and how cool it's going to be and all that cool stuff.
Want to put the mic on?
Set on. Now remember, you're being recorded and people are listening to you.
I have my man Austin come in here with us. Can you hear? Talk. Say hi.
Hi.
There he is. All right. How old are you, Austin?
10.
All right, we got Austin Goad here, 10 years old. It's his first juniors tournament. Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you nervous about? What's that? Look at this.
I've never really played a real tournament.
No? Okay. Well, listen, everybody's got to start somewhere. You know, so it's, take your time. Just play smart, play shots that you know that you're going to be able to play. And remember, the biggest thing of any tournament in the world, even like the U.S. Open. U.S. Open's got 256 players in it. At the end of the day, 255 go home as the loser, and only one person can win. So every tournament, just make sure that whatever you do, you always learn something from it and just perfect and get better and better as you go. Let's update that score. We have Lazaro here. That's 5. Grayson 3. We'll put a little. You're going to see the huge disparity between me and Austin here. Do you have a Fargo yet? You know what that is? No? So Fargo's like a rating system. So like the best player in the world, Josh Filler, I believe it has like an 860 Fargo. I'll tell you right now, actually.
Like their skill level?
Yeah, skill level. So Joshua's 858. He's the best player in the world right now in Fargo. So that means out of like 1,000 shots, he only misses a few times. Where are you from?
Here.
You're from Roanoke?
Yeah.
Now we have Grayson Vaughn here. He's going to try to cut the 2 ball into the bottom corner. Comes around the table onto the 3. Who'd you come here with, your mom and dad?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's check our side angles here. On the 3 pretty well. 5 and the 9 goes.
I'll be playing the winner of table 8.
So you're playing the winner of this match. So that's Lazaro and Grayson. So then you'll get the winner of this.
Who's winning right now?
Right now, Lazaro's winning. See up here in the top?
Oh.
So he's winning 5-3. It's a race to 9. So it's still kind of early in the match. Especially with a winner break format. That means that if you win the rack, you break the next one. Anything can happen. You can have a player get a couple racks really quickly. Both these guys are good players. Just when it's your opportunity, just make the best of it. Grayson looking to play the 5-9 combination. He makes it. That's going to make the score 5-4. Lazaro Martinez over Grayson Vaughn.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network. You
have a favorite pool player that you like to watch?
Not really, no.
No. Do you know any of the pro players yet? Like, do you know about any of them?
Well, Shane.
Shane?
Yeah.
Wolford or Van Boning?
Wolford.
Wolford, okay. Well, once I start seeing you at some of the other junior tournaments, I'll start introducing you to some of more of the pro players. You get to meet them.
I'll be playing today and tomorrow.
Playing tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow's what, the Scotch doubles, right?
Yeah.
Doubles event. All right, rack number 10, Grayson Braken. All right, good break. It's position on the 2. I'll be able to play the 2 in the side pocket. What kind of cue do you play with?
Scorpion.
Scorpion? Nice. Johnny Archer is a pro pool player. He used to represent Scorpion Cues. He was a world champion a few times. I think I saw you had a JB case. Is that right? I saw you running in earlier with it, right? The big pool case that you have, it's a JB?
I don't really know what kind of case it is.
Now? All right, 3 into the 5 here. Grayson Vaughn.
Actually, I have a Scorpion and a Moochie, but I use my Scorpion more.
You like your Scorpion more?
Carbon fiber.
Oh, nice. Do you have a brake cue also?
Yeah.
Is that the Moochie, or do you use a different brake cue?
I don't know what the brake cue is.
Nah.
That's one of the like cheap $50 brake cues.
Listen, I know guys that have a $50 cue that play like world champions. So it doesn't. So not always the cue. I mean, at some point, having a good cue is going to help your game. But if you have a good game, a good cue is just. Or I'm sorry, if you have a good game, an okay cue still doesn't matter. Laz puts the cue down on the bottom end behind the 7. It's going to force a tough shot here for Grayson. See the height difference. All right, Grayson looking. Come 2 rails, left side rail, top rail, into the back of the 3. Did not hit it. That's going to be ball in hand. So Lazaro, let's check the overhead. I don't know if he has a shot he can play there. Yeah, looks like he might be playing a safe. Gonna hold him again behind the 5 ball. What grade are you in?
4th.
4th grade? Have you brothers and sisters?
2 brothers and 1 sister.
2 brothers and 1 sister. Is your sister older or younger?
Older.
Older. I got a younger sister. She's annoying. Do your brothers play pool also?
Well, sometimes when they come out here, they'll shoot.
Yeah.
Some.
About your dad and mom, do they play pool?
Well, my mom plays in league.
Okay. You have a pool table at the house? No.
Well, my grandparents play league here too.
Oh, nice.
I come out a lot.
That's a nice family there. That's good. So who's the better player, your grandparents or your mom?
Probably my grandparents.
Grandparents.
My grandpa's 7.
Oh, nice. Plays real good then. Does he teach you?
Yeah.
Is he here today?
No, he's in a pool tournament in Lynchburg.
Nice. Got the whole family in the tournament today. That's good.
My grandma's in the tournament too.
Really? That's great. What's up, Ike? How's it going, buddy? I got Austin here providing some expert commentary. So Ike here is, you know who Feder Gorst is? No, Feder's probably one of the best players in the world. Yeah, so I do his commentary, and Ike also helps us out on his YouTube. And Zorro plays the 5 in. Gonna want to bump into that 6 or go past it. All right, does go past it. He'll play the 6 up to the corner and hold the cue. Doing pretty good, buddy. Down here in Roanoke, Virginia, at the Wolf's Den. Providing coverage here for the Next Generation Juniors event. You notice here all these wonderful camera angles we have. Cameras here are provided by Avcan Cameras. Check out the YouTube description in here. You can purchase these same cameras that we use. Young Austin here is doing some scouting. He gets the winner of this matchup. I think he said I'll spot Laz the 7, 8, 9 if he wants to step out of line a little bit. Just gets to roll in. All right, Lazzaro's going to have to pocket the 9 and make it 6-4 here in a second. Sure. We get some practice. Get yourself ready for the matchup. Good luck, buddy. Need anything, let me know. All right, we're going to have Landon Hollinsworth here coming in a second. Austin provided some guest commentary, some expert commentary. I might be losing my job now. You got Lambo coming in. What's up, bro?
How's it going?
How's it going, pal?
This match is close, yeah?
Yeah, getting pretty good here. Once, if Laz fires this in, it'll be 6-4. Grayson caught a couple tough rolls early in the match. Laz got a couple racks off of it. Right, fires it down, makes the score 6-4 here on the score. As we got Landon Hollinsworth here. If you got any questions, throw it in the chat for us. Remember, keep it clean. All right, 6-4 on the score.
What's the next event for you?
Derby.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, you gonna be there?
Action room, I'm guessing?
Actually, no, I'm doing so X-Pool's doing the main table, and then I have a couple tables upstairs, and then, of course, if there's action at night.
Sweet. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I didn't get in. It filled up this time.
It fills up so fast.
Yeah.
Like,
and I was so
crazy
looking forward to it because they changed the age, and I was looking forward to it. And then when I went to sign up, it was just...
Is there a wait list?
It was too full. Yeah, but I think there was like over 200 on it, so I
wow.
was just like, it's not really worth it for me.
I know some guys who go there. They don't even get on the list, and they just go there hoping to buy somebody's spot.
Yeah.
You know, somebody backs out, they'll just give them extra for the spot.
Do you feel like that happens a lot?
It does happen. I mean, I know people that get in. I wouldn't bet on it. Like I wouldn't say drop everything and fly out there. But I mean, if you're just going out there to get action anyway.
Yeah. I did message someone in with the Derby, and I was like, if I can just buy someone's spot that's already in it, like, would that be okay? And they're like, they changed the rule on that this year.
They're transferable now?
Yeah, they say they're going to go down the list, so that's why I didn't know that.
All right, guys, remember also, join BSN as a monthly member. For a $3 entry, you get 1 entry. For $10, you get 5. And for $25, you get 15 entries. We're going to give away a queue a month, premium queues, Q-Techs, Predators, some of the best cues out there. This month, we're giving away a WNT 9-ball series cue.
Sweet.
All right, here we go. Rack number 11. Laz currently up 6-4. Just waiting for them to update their score. What are you up to now? 750? 740, Fargo?
I think it's right at 740. Yeah,
Yeah.
730 something.
How's it been? I know you had the leg injury. How's
Yeah.
everything since you've been back?
That was the downer for me, but hey, everything happens for reasons. How I look at it, and all I can say is I'm striving, and I feel like I'm getting better every day. So just got to keep working.
Yeah, when I saw you down in rail yard, you were I could see you wincing in pain a little bit, and you were kind of just wheeling through it. But
the pain is more so gone now. It's more just aching here and there, just because I'm very active. So
yeah,
I work out a lot, and I put a lot of stress on my legs still continuously now. But I feel like it's gonna make it stronger in the long run.
So what do you got coming up besides trying to get in the Derby?
Next weekend I'm going to the big split bracket in Bama.
Okay.
And then after that is Derby week. So, I mean, if nothing happens and I'm just at home, I don't know why I wouldn't ride up there and just see it.
Yeah.
Just because.
Have you tried any of the Ultimate Pool stuff?
I've tried it once.
Yeah.
Is there an event that week?
I think there's Iowa coming up, Ultimate Pool Iowa.
Is that during Derby?
No, I think it's like the week before.
Oh, I might look at it.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
And then,
it's not full. They fill up quick.
They do fill up, so
yeah,
that one might be full too. And of course, you got Philly Expo coming up soon.
Yep. Yeah.
Are you gonna jump into any of the Matchroom stuff?
I plan on it. Yeah. However, with the schedule that I've seen come out, it's going to be a little tougher this year for me personally, just because a lot of the events are overseas.
Yeah.
So, especially in the first half of the year.
I think there's 4 or 5 in a row here in the U.S.
Yeah, there is, and I plan on going to those. So, but the overseas ones, it's just going to be a little tough other than the majors.
Yeah, it gets
for
tough.
me, so.
Having to travel all over the place.
Tough shot here, though.
Let's get airborne on this.
Kind of sells. He doesn't make it. He pushed it here, too, so confident in this fill. Well, he's not going to sell.
Too bad. Grayson with a chance at the table. Yeah, because there's what, the New York one? The New York, it's in the box open. Then there's the Yale event week after. The Philly Expo the week
And then
after.
the Philly, yeah.
And then, Beasley, you're close to that one,
I'm
right?
going to Beasley,
Yeah.
yep.
And then I think Chris Wilburn's got that one down in Virginia, too.
Do you know if all the entries are open? I've already entered 2, but I don't know. Do you know if they're all open now that the schedule's out?
Which ones are you looking at specifically?
The ones in the U.S., all those 5, are those all?
No, the Expo's not open yet.
Okay. So that's one of the 5.
I'm not sure if Bobby Hilton's is open. I can text him for you right now.
Which one is that one in?
That's Yale.
Yeah, no, I haven't gotten that one yet either. I've gotten Wilburn's.
Okay.
And Beasley.
If he has a spot, want me to
yeah.
put you on a list?
Yeah, sweet. I can pay him today. I have a feeling he's going to kick with pace here, hoping for some separation. No, he didn't.
I think I'm actually the tournament director of that one.
Oh, wow.
I get so much going on this year. I can't forget what I'm doing a lot of these times.
Shoot the 2-9 here.
Think so?
I don't know. I would definitely give it a look, but I think the run out's the move here.
Yeah,
everything's open.
Get his side angles for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to run also. There's the 3 down in the corner. Just natural position, 2 rails for the 4. You might put a little bit of an outside spin on it. How far of a ride is it for you to get here?
4.5.
4.5?
Yeah. You just come one up, I guess. The only thing with that is the 9 ball. See, that's what you risk.
Yeah, I was thinking he might have wanted to come like out in that area.
Correct. Yeah, that holds the 9 out of the split. Now he's elevated, and I think the angle's drawing straight into the 9 ball here. Oh wow, what a shot!
He played that one very strong.
A 7 ball. 7 ball can come into play here easily.
Yeah. Just don't put you on the list, so it should be good. Look at that. We got Landon in the Matchroom event. I'll text Elvis, though.
Yeah, the 7 ball was big there.
It was a big shot. Yeah, I like seeing you guys playing in these big U.S. events because, well,
we have to get some type of exposure.
When you came up to mine, you played very strong.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I had a
then,
good showing there.
Yeah, you had a real good matchup.
Do you still have the room?
Yeah, we're still operating out of Bluegrass.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we're doing.
I like that place a lot.
We're not doing one this year just because of
man.
how much travel I have, but probably doing a big WNT next year.
It was a tougher shot for Grayson. I feel like he wasn't into the shot even before he went down. He was hesitant. He's most likely just going to put a kill stroke on this ball. Holding the cue ball a little below the side. Just like that.
Ooh,
but
just overcut it a little bit. A little reprieve for Grayson.
This is natural here.
Stop shot. Stop. I can't. There were so many people here at the Battle Bowl. You were here for.
Yeah, I was here. Yep. I finished one out of the money there too. Wasn't. But there was so many strong players.
Such a killer event.
So many strong.
For you to get that, nothing against you,
No,
but I'm
no,
saying
no.
for you to get that far.
Yeah.
In an event that had what they have like
the caliber.
14 or 15 800 players.
Yeah.
Just shows how much you've been, really honing your craft. I kind of thought maybe the drawback would have been what he wanted to do there. Still has a clean shot. It just requires a little bit more effort here.
Good shot.
All right, we got 6-5 here on the score. All right, just wait for that score to update. We got 6-5 here on the score. Landon Hollinsworth in the booth with us here. Landon is in a lot of the juniors events. Also led his team. He won that one, right?
Yeah.
Led his team to the championship this year earlier.
Yeah, that was hosted. That was hosted by Raw. Probably one of the, if not, no, it was the top junior event I think ever put on production-wise. So a lot of appreciation to him just for showing it to us. And
yeah, I watched a lot of that. It was a pretty good event.
As far as the juniors go for me, though, this is most likely it for me. This weekend.
Last one.
Yeah.
Last hurrah.
That's the intention. Unless I may go to just one of Ra's events this year, I plan on more focusing on just the
Raw
upper events.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to compose myself for that level now.
You're there. You have the speed for it. And now it's just, you can look at it like a baseball game. You're coming up from the minors.
Right.
And you're gonna a year or two. You're gonna bat a little lower everybody else, but you'll get there.
So it looked like he was trying to cut that ball in. He got below it. Laz most likely gonna thin this ball, go down behind the 8. That's what he was trying to do. He's still gonna get him behind the 6. think he's looking at cross banking this ball. Do we have a top angle?
We do. We do overhead.
Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, wow.
Ooh, just caught a piece of that 6.
I mean, 2 to the 3 is really your out ball here.
All right, he'll play the 1 in the side pocket. Just float the cue up about 8 inches. Just take the longer shot on the 2. Sometimes simple is better. Don't need to try to get perfect position. Just trust your stroke.
Wants to avoid being on any type of rail here coming up. Wants to land off a rail just so he can make sure he gets good on the 5.
Got Eddie Vonderell is up 5-3 right now over Payne McBride. Nico Conkle is up 3-0 over Braden Campbell. Tan V, a little girl from Kamui. He's up 4-0 on John Connor. Connor Scruggs, 8-4 right now. Aiden Wagner.
Wow.
I don't know too much about Connor. He plays pretty strong though.
Out of here,
right?
yeah. So this is what I was saying. You want to avoid being on this rail right here because now he's limited on what he can do. He has to follow here.
You'll have to go forward 2 rails. Try to get in this area if you can. Took a little off of it and give himself a little bit of a distance. Which one?
The top.
With that one?
This one.
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he may graze the 6 coming off here. With the drawback.
Yeah, he could draw back into it.
He's going to try to avoid hitting the 6 here, but I feel like he may hit it. Just he has a little angle here. Oh, okay, he drew into it. Now a little tougher to get back to the 7 this way.
Yeah, 8 comes into play here if he hits it. Doesn't want to get behind the 8 here. I know it's a small position, but it's always that one position you don't want to land into is where you land. Looking to really get into this. Got to avoid a couple obstacles here. The 8 ball and coming in between the 9 and the 8 and scratching. It's a very strong.
So he's going to land straight here, though. So he's limited to playing the 8 in the top corner here. He has to draw back to where he's at now, unless he can somehow force some type of angle. Yeah, I feel like it's...
Yeah, it's
the only angle
he'd have
to
to
draw
really
back.
get into it if he wanted to try it, but I like your idea, just playing the simpler shot.
He's going way extreme. I'm confused.
He hit it well. Slightly off angle. You can see him kind of rolling his head a little bit. Not happiest with the leave where he's at, but
Just a pure stroke here. Pocket accepts. Oh. He's going to get a roll, though.
Yeah, he does get a roll out of it.
He's going to get a major roll there. It wasn't even close.
What are you doing here? Are you just playing the bank on the 8, or trying to maybe thin roll the 8 towards the center diamond, bring the cue back down table?
I feel like if I'm gonna play offensive, I'm banking to the bottom left and just trying to hold the cue ball there. And if I miss, hopefully the 8 comes back up table and leaves a tough shot. If I have to play some type of safety, I kind of like thinning the inside of this ball and just trying to barely move it. Yeah, that's how I would have played. Yeah, good shot. What a shot.
Yeah, great shot there. Let's see that replay here in a second.
Wow, what a shot to go 6-6 as well, right?
Yeah. Came with it.
Yeah,
All
wow,
right,
what an out.
6 on the score. Let's see the replay on that one.
This ball and just trying to barely move it. Stayed
Yeah,
down the
that's
whole time.
how I
Just
would have played. Yeah,
completely
shot.
good
What a
strike
shot.
out.
Yeah, great shot there.
What a shot.
All right, we got 6-6 on the score. Guys, if you want to watch anybody on the other tables, you can go to https://play.streamworks.gg for a $10 pass. You can view all the tables. That helps support the pool room here. Kory and Trena. Let's get that score updated. We got 6-6. Grayson Vaughn firing back, tying it up.
How's he been breaking?
With the wood rack, you know, you're not going to get that one in the side all the time. So, neither player's really been making the one. They've been kind of pocketing kicking balls into the side pockets. They're just kind of getting fortunate.
Yeah, he's going to break dry here.
Yeah. I think you're going to see that a lot in this event with the wood rack your own.
Right.
It's just no matter what you do, it's very tough to keep that gap out.
I feel like this is a big shot. I feel like if Laz makes this ball, he's out. And I feel like if he misses, he loses.
Yeah.
I feel like everything's open and one thing leads to another here other than the 7.
Are you playing this soft, or are you trying to come off that right rail?
Yeah, I'm drawing over and coming back
Punching
out.
over here.
Kind of let you let your stroke out a little more trust in yourself.
Guys, if you can, like, share, subscribe for us, send it out. I know it's Saturday afternoon. There's bowl games on, so we're competing against.
This is big.
Competing against college football is tough for us, but, you know.
Got to thin this ball on the outer side. He doesn't want to go any fat. Like, he doesn't want to go towards the 5 at all right here. Just going to make more things difficult. Yeah. Going to have to hold right where the 2 is now unless he wants to try and force something.
Yeah, he's going to have to really get into that one a little bit. But who's your next opponent? You get the winner of Jace Little and Jeremiah Connor. Yeah, I like your idea here. Just kind of hold the 2. Play the longer shot, but it's close enough to the pocket he can just kind of play it in.
Yeah, see, he tried to force it. He was going to stay there anyway. You can kind of hit the ball with a little bit easier stroke. Pocket may accept it.
Yeah, he was a little quick on the backswing there. You can see him afterwards. He kind of readjusted his hand. Score down. Azaro coming around the table, getting onto the 3. Is there anybody in this tournament? Maybe you might not say it, but is there anybody in this tournament that gives you a hard time when you play him?
Yeah, the guy at the table right now.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we have our battles, that's for sure. But there's so many strong players. I mean, Nico plays great. Payne plays great. Eddie plays great. I hate saying names because I'm always going to leave someone out.
Yeah,
but,
I would just.
but yeah, I mean,
top of your head.
there's definitely, I think that we have a strong group of kids that have a chance to be somewhere in the U.S. It just takes a work ethic.
Yes, definitely have it. I was saying earlier in the stream, when I was 13, 14 years old, I didn't know what the real shape was. You know, at 14, you guys are playing like pros. It's definitely encouraging. How long have you been in the juniors program?
I've been playing with Raw since I was 13.
Okay.
Like I said, I finished last year. So this is right here is the ball I said to get on the 7 is really the key ball to this whole rack, and he's funky on the 6. So I think he can kind of float this ball in to stay on the top side of the 7. Yeah.
Yeah. If he wanted to get real crazy, would he go couple rails?
Just gonna float it. Stay up top.
Yeah, let me shoot that over for you there, Reaper. Give me 1 second, buddy. There you go, Bill. We have 2 different events here today. This is the open event, boys and the girls, and then there's the ladies event also. So we'll have some of the ladies on the table too.
He's gonna hit the point.
That's the second time he's hit the point.
Wow, that's
He got fortunate on that one.
It's 6-6 too. That's That's a big time roll.
Grayson is not going to be happy with that ball going in.
Wow.
A little bit of a lean here for Laz. Is going to go get a bridge or extension.
We can see that again at the end of the game or whenever.
That ball, I didn't
Oh, okay.
I didn't save it.
Okay.
Yeah, but they can the fans can pull it back up if they need to.
Just gonna mess with Laz a little bit.
He's still smiling about it. I think the only one's not smiling is Grayson.
Yeah.
It happens though, man. It's
It does.
part
It's
of the
pool.
game.
It is pool.
All right, he's got a cut on the 9, playing the 9 to the bottom left. The young man that was in here before he came in, you could say he was so nervous. He's
Yeah.
he's sitting there, he's one-word answers, and said it's his first tournament, and
Oh wow. Have to go.
he gets the winner of
him
this
up
match.
a little bit. Oh okay.
Yeah, I'm like, oh man. 10 years old, your first event, you get either 750 or a 700 player or 650 player. I mean, it's gonna be just crazy.
I'll have to talk to him.
Yeah, I told him, I said, man, just in every event, you got 64. I think I said the U.S. Open. There's 256 players in the event. 255 are going home as losers, so don't worry about it.
Yep.
Just play and have fun.
So true.
All right, we got 7-6 on the score. All right, Laz breaking. After this rack, I'll show you a little bit of the room.
It's another dry. Oh no, he's making the 7.
Yeah, the head ball's probably going to be at like a 10%, not even a 10%, maybe a 5% clip this weekend of making it on the break.
I think more so anything, people are probably going for the wing ball again.
Yeah.
This week.
Guys, we got Landon Hollinsworth here in the booth with us. If you have any questions for Lambo, let me know. I want to get a video of you with your break, like where you crush.
Okay.
Yeah, where you jump into it. I love watching you break.
I'm curious as to what he's going to do right here. He gets to play the cue behind the 5. Okay, behind the 6. Okay. It's a good shot. Grayson kind of forced to either kick at this ball or jump, but I feel like the move is jumping the ball here. You can send the cue back down towards the 9, the 1-up table.
So maybe come.
I just don't like kicking this ball just because I feel like if you're coming from the bottom rail, both balls are going to be going in the same direction. You want to really leave distance, if anything. But we'll see. Maybe it works out.
Kind of looking at his logic on here. Keeps aiming at the 9. But there's really no hit that he can grab on it. Trying to come around the 9.
This is the only thing is both balls were going that way.
Yeah, I like what you were saying there with the jump shot. Just jumping into 1, keeping separation. All right, Lazaro with an opportunity to get out here and get on the hill. See to the right of the screen there, the young Aurora Hessness playing.
He's perfect here. Now it's stay in line. Should follow up here if any. Oh, he's going to draw over. Okay, I thought he was straight. So as if he's going to come 1 rail down or try and get side pocket shape. I think the shot is just popping out here. Shooting the 4 in the corner. That's what he's going to do. Hit it a little hard. Overran it a little bit. He's kind of forced to draw around here. Oh, he's cutting this ball on the side. Okay. Picks. It's gotten thin here. Very thin.
The thing about being thin, though, is you can let it rip a little bit. You can let the cue ball just go back and forth.
Trust yourself and you're fine. That's perfect.
Okay, makes a beautiful shot on the 5. Doesn't want to be stuck on the rail, though. Wants a little bit of room. There, he's got it. Play the 6 to the corner. Come 1 rail out for the 8.
And Grayson really hasn't had another offensive shot since he gave up the shot in the last game, and then Laz had the fortunate roll. It's been his last offensive shot, so Laz putting the heat right now.
A little bit, yeah. Grayson battled back, though. He was down a couple racks. He battled back and tied it up 6-6. So he's definitely capable of capitalizing on a mistake if it gets there.
This is perfect.
Nice stroke by Laz to get back down to the 9 ball. Don't play the 9 ball into the corner. All right, guys, so we got 8-6. Lazaro Martinez over Grayson Vaughn here at the Wolf's Den Billiards. You said you signed up. Guess there was a form. Okay, that's Elvis. So. Okay. Yeah.
Because I want him to have a guaranteed spot, you know.
Yeah.
But if the cash is good, then I would rather do that.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks like this could seal the deal. Well, the 3 did land a little funky, but it still looks like 2 to the 3 to the 4. I mean, after that, it's kind of tick-tack. Oh, the 5. He's way overhit this. He's hooked himself, right? Yeah.
Let's see. We'll pull it up here on the overhead. Sorry, guys. That one there?
Yeah. Yeah,
he is
he's
hooked on it.
beyond hooked. Almost just light kick this into the 3 and take my next shot. Grayson's gonna play a safe back, but it's not gonna be anything offensive. I think he's gonna try and thin the top side and go behind the 7. Just like so. Yeah, that's good. That's a good shot. It's playing one pocket a lot, that's what that is.
See the name above it?
Okay.
Then you just click on whatever one. So like
okay, yeah,
there was
okay.
a third angle, just click on it, you're good.
Okay. Grayson kind of limited here just to play the cue ball to the top rail, I feel. Yeah, I feel like the cross bank was asking a little much. Is he going to get a roll too? Hey, we're even.
Yeah, he's even now, yep.
All right, now make it count.
He has it here. 2 rails can come out for the 5.
Last is at 8, correct?
Yeah, didn't update yet. Saying earlier, it's like the U.S. mail. It goes all the way around the world to update when I'm 3 feet away from him.
This is a little light. Little light. The cue ball made me natural into the 9 here, but the problem with that is you get no shape off the 6 here.
Yeah, it dies. And if he hits it the incorrect way, the cue ball goes forward and lands in between the
I'm going to
8,
try and
7.
put a stroke on this one. Feel it below the 6 here.
Mm.
Now it's tough.
Yeah.
You can't roll up here because the angle, you're not going to be able to see the 7 enough to be able to cut it in no matter how far you come up table. He's got to jack up here.
He's got to play.
Asking a lot of himself.
He is, yeah. Especially bringing that ball back with the speed.
Yeah, that's going to...
That might be tough to hold for last here. What do you think?
I feel like the 9's huge, though. He's
Yeah.
going to slow roll it regardless, and I think he's going to go into the 9 here, so... I think he's grabbing his extension. Which makes it a little different. I mean, now the cue is not... It's not weighted the same, so... The hold is always tougher here with an extension. The hold is always tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you said, he even put his hands up.
I feel like he should have used the 9 there, though. Like, I feel like if you use outside
either
ball,
use a 9 or go back and like come all the way, go with it, come all the way back up to the
Yeah.
top rail, come back down. I don't know if I like the jump. I mean, you're going to go into it, but I don't know if I like the leave on a jump if you were to jump at it, so he's going to have to probably kick. He's going to come off the bottom rail, come into the back side of the 7, kick it up table.
trying to draw behind the 9 here, I think.
Yeah.
That's about all you can ask for,
Yeah.
to be honest. That's tough. a great shot by Laz.
And you're looking at the distance here.
Do you go offensive here?
I don't know, man.
This is tough.
I mean, you could thin the 7 off the left side rail, try to put it towards the top rail. You know. But like you're saying, you're asking a whole lot of that shot.
I think he's swinging. Definitely swinging. How's it gonna land? Gonna get lucky.
Just gonna get behind
Gonna
the
get
9.
lucky.
Laz has got piece of. Come on.
That third.
Third.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like Laz is almost limited to going again to the top rail here. If he can see any of that ball. I'm not sure if he can even see that ball.
Where's that camera? There we go. It's moving around a little bit.
That's sick.
Really that. I gotta fix it. I can usually press like a 1-button press that takes you right to it.
So he's kicking for the win here. Essentially, that's why he's kicking this way. He feels like he's up 2 games. He feels like he could make it this way. That's what he's kicking this way for. And he almost made it. That was the tough thing about shooting that ball that way. Both balls again were going in the same direction. Minimal distance.
All right, Grayson with a good opportunity here.
This made him think a little bit when he went to get down because he follows forward. You're kind of going towards the 8 here, so you have to be careful. Again, putting the extension on makes it a little different.
Yeah. Pocket speed is crucial here.
Wanted to get just a tad more, but he's fine.
Yeah, I feel like he played it all right.
P7.
And I've got 8-7 on the score. Grayson trying to make a comeback here. Laz is on the hill. You got Landon, who's on the bottom half of this bracket, right?
On top.
You are top half.
Yeah, I think
All right.
everyone's top.
So you all run. So you all run into each other, sort of. No, they're actually on the bottom. So you would run into.
No, they're here.
Yeah, if you progress further. Oh, they are there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at all that. All the monsters on one side. It's down here at the bottom. Deco. Haley Marion's up 7-6 now on Skylin Elliott. She was down in that match a little bit.
She was,
making
yeah.
a comeback. All right, rack 16. Grayson Vaughn to break, trailing by 1.
Needs a good break here more than anything. He's not going to get it. Oh, he's going to scratch, too.
I thought they were going to collide that too. And 5 ball's not the best position to get out. Let's see. You got to play a little shape on the 5. I think Grayson might possibly get another chance at the table here. Laz is going to have to
It's a
keep
5
it.
go.
Yeah, he's got to play position. That's what I'm thinking. If he doesn't get position on it, but he also, you know, depending on where he leaves, could be a 5-9 combination. A couple different.
I think he'll end up playing the 5 in the same pocket he plays the 4 in.
Yeah. Guys, I believe if you go to the Wolf's Den Billiards Facebook page, I believe there's a raffle up there for a cue also. All proceeds of that goes to helping the junior players.
Uh-oh.
He didn't want to do that. Oh,
What
maybe
now?
he did.
What now?
Maybe he did. I don't
He's
know.
going to play up on the 6 here. He has to. This is the only
Yeah,
shot.
it's the only shot that comes left.
Grayson's going to get back to the table with an opportunity. Oh, there he is, right on the back of the 6.
Kickable, though. He's going to have to play it well, but it's kickable.
You have to kick with pace here, I feel. You can't kick to make the ball. I mean, yeah, you kick to make the ball, but you have to hope for some type of luck.
Yeah, get it moving.
Unless he's trying to kick percentages and hit the bottom half of this ball and separate, which he may do, but I like swinging. That's what he... Oh, that's a terrible roll.
Unfortunate. He's on 2 also.
Yes, he is on 2. But he's definitely going to run out here. Wow, he hit that ball very well. He'll hit the bottom side.
You're good, buddy, for Elvis's event.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What has he done?
Oh. I like that. What has he done? We have a thing we do up in Philly. What did you do? It's like when you yell at your dog.
I mean, seriously.
He can still make it. It just becomes a
of
lot more
course.
work now.
I feel like, I mean, he's forced to draw
It
over
was
now.
sitting there for him, yeah.
He's definitely the favorite here still.
Q comes over for
Okay,
the 7
he's
ball.
back in line again. Should be fine.
Didn't have anything to go. Yeah, maybe this one here. All right, out for the 8 ball.
Landed on the wrong side here. I think he wanted to be on the other side to draw back to the other side.
Play the 8. I'll just float the Q into the left side rail, right around the first diamond. Should be able to put some kill on it. All right, shooting off the rail, playing the 9 for the win.
Yep. Well, they made it interesting. That's for sure.
They definitely did. All right, and Lazaro Martinez is going to defeat Grayson Vaughn this match, and that'll move Laz into the next round. His opponent would be the young Austin Goad, who was here earlier, the young 10-year-old. I'll take Austin. I'll give you 3 on the wire.
Games, yeah. But I appreciate you having me, and if I can get back over, I
Anytime,
will.
buddy. You come in.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Stop in anytime you want this weekend. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
All right, guys. That was Landon Hollinsworth here. Young guns of the U.S. He's going to go get himself ready for his matchup soon. And I think what we're going to have next is going to be Connor Scruggs and Tanner McKini. I like Tanner. He's a good kid from the DMV area. So we'll be back here in a few moments. Folks, you are watching the Next Generation Juniors event here from Den Billiards in Roanoke, Virginia. Stay tuned. We're going to have another matchup here coming up in a few moments. we're going to go with Connor. Tanner McKinney. So that'll be popping up here in a few moments, folks. All right, guys, and we're off here. We got Connor's brother here, Julian, watching us. Connor's on the right. Young Tanner McKinney. We got to change them scores back to 0. Julian was here yesterday hitting balls for a little bit. So who's better, you or your brother? Come on, tell us.
To be honest, I think Connor.
Connor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just being humble. Trying to get that extra game off of him in the gamble here. I like it. And Connor breaking 530 Fargo.
Yeah, I watched his match against Aiden Wagner.
Yeah. All right, he scratches on the break, though, and that's going to be ball in hand for Tanner. And are sponsored by Joe P. Shower Custom Cues. Who you guys got? You got Wolf's Den. Who else? Who's on your jersey?
No one else.
No one? Going at it alone? I like it. Also, if you're a potential business person or potentially want to sponsor any of these juniors and any other endeavors, reach out to me. I can definitely get you connected to anybody in the U.S. here. Said we need the juniors need our help. All right, out to the 5-ball here. Sorry about that, folks. Do you and your brother have a table at home?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
He usually just comes out here to practice.
Does he? What kind of table do you have?
It's a diamond. I just can't remember the brand.
Well, brand would be diamond, right?
Well, yeah. Well, it has a predator, but like.
That's probably got this Predator logo on it. Probably a smart table.
Something like the predator's like on the pocket.
Yeah, it's probably a smart table.
But we're refelting it soon. So.
Nice. All right, Tanner's going to have to let this cue ball go. He's going to have to go around 3 rails. I don't think he can cut it in and hold the cue, so he's going to have to kind of let his stroke go a little bit. Oh, it does run into the 8. It does leave a potential 7-9 combination if he chooses to shoot it. Actually, I think he can get away with playing the 7-9 and then kind of leaving distance on the cue ball if he misses it. Let's see what he has here for the stroke. Who's your next opponent, do you know?
Either John or Tam V.
I think Tam V's up in that match, right?
Up 7-0.
Up 7-0. Yeah. Eddie Vonderel's up 7-5 currently on Payne. They're battling back and forth over there.
Nico's currently up on Braden, 7-0.
And Nico's up on Braden. And then Skylin is trailing Haley Marion. She's on the hill. Young Austin here was in the booth with me earlier. He's 10 years old. His first match is against Les.
I love Austin. Hello, guy.
I was trying to get him to talk a little bit. He was just a little nervous.
Yeah, first tournament. You know, got the nerves.
Yeah, I told him, I said, just get in there, buddy. It is what it is.
Tries to play the 7-9.
Yeah, I like it. He
Like you
plays
said,
it.
leave some distance on the cue ball. Maybe a little defense shot.
Have you done commentary before?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
I used to do it with Raw.
Okay. It's funny when you go around and you do commentary at different places, you always see different setups. And
Yeah, and then you're like, they're speaking different. You're just like,
mm-hmm. That's a regional thing too. Like, so I'm from the Northeast. I'm up around like Philadelphia area.
Yeah.
And then I know when I come down in the South, they use different terminology for some words. When I go out to the West, you know, different terminology. So it's kind of just learning your regions.
onto the 8. Connor made a good bank on that.
He did actually make a real nice bank on that.
Try to draw it back here.
The 8 to the corner, come out 1 rail. All right, Connor goes up 1-0 here on Tanner McKini in the first rack. Speaking of regions, go check out my man Dave down there in Florida.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, rack 2 here. Connor, you gotta get that score updated.
Strong break. Leaves Tanner straight and shot on the 1.
Yeah, I was saying to Landon with the wood rack breaking, it's going to be tough to really get that cut breakdown. See young Austin over there. Yeah, got his hustler gear on. I like it.
Kory hooked him up.
Yeah, I like it. Cool little kid. That's what it's all about, folks. Training the next junior generation to be world champions. All right, Tanner with a one ball here right now. I've seen him play for a couple years now, Tanner.
Tanner, yeah, he's pretty good.
He's not. He's about an hour and a half from my area, so some of the events that I've gone to, he's been around, and yeah, he got really. He speeded up very quickly. I remember he was only like a 5:15, 5:20, maybe about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and then he speeded up. 6:39 is nothing to laugh at, man. That's a good number. There's a ton of action down in his area, down this way too, right? You guys got tournaments around here all the time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, ever since Kory and Trena stepped down from running the JIC, there wasn't really like much tournaments to do with all the juniors.
Yeah.
They didn't get to see them all your friends that you made along the way.
Yeah, that's the one thing
And
that's
they
a little
held
tough.
this. I'm like, go see everyone.
What's your biggest accomplishment so far in pool?
Definitely growing more into the sport.
Yeah.
And practicing as much as I can. just
Okay.
to get better.
How old are
Go
you?
a long way. 17.
I got time. The current state of pool right now, I mean, even the top players are not millionaires, per se. They're not making like baseball money every year or something like that. But, if it's something that you really love and you can go around and play and it essentially pays for itself, there's nothing wrong with it. It's great to have fun, play a great game that we all love. And I always joke with people, I said, you guys get a chance to win money. I got to sit on the side. I have no chance, just commentating.
Oh,
it's going to go down now. It's going to go down.
but what would we do without the commentators?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, well, you go back and do it yourself, but
Everyone just goes live on Facebook.
I go all over the place. I love going to all these events. We had a juniors event up in Philadelphia, state championship a couple of years ago. Nico won it for the boys, and I'm trying to remember who won it for the girls. I don't think we had a girls event. I think we did age limits is what it was. It was like a 14 and under and a 20 and under or something. I know Nico won it. All right, Tanner gets out, makes the score 1-1, ties it up here in a race to 9. I'll tell you about a player that I knew was a junior when he was growing up. Came to be pretty good.
Hey, I'm Scott Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
My man, Scott Woodward.
I've watched a couple of his matches.
Yeah, well, we were out of Moscone last month. I was between one of his racks, and I'm sitting like directly behind where he's at. He was a race good dude, hype me up because I'm not having a good time right now. All right, Tanner gets out of that rack after pocketing the unlucky 6 ball. Going into rack number 3. We are playing wild 9 format. 9 on the break does not count. Wooden rack, winner, break. Of course, the traditional rules: 3 foul, push out after the break.
Gonna try to, get a defense in there. Tanner on the 2-ball, tough shot. Chances of scratching here. Oh. Tough miss. Please Connor a shot on the 2-ball all the way down to the corner. Makes it. Gets it down there on the 3.
That was a nice shot. Goes down for the cue down to the 3 ball. So what's next for you? Where are you playing after this?
Thinking of going up to North Carolina for the junior tournament.
The junior. When's that?
The 9th through 11th.
Okay. I don't do a lot of juniors events, not because I don't want to. I just have a lot of other events that I'm involved with.
Yeah.
And so I don't know the junior schedule as well as I would say like a Matchroom or a Predator. How many events a year would you be able to get to?
There's an event like every month.
Every month?
It goes from like January all the way to December.
Okay.
A
Now
lot of scribes have always like it's gonna be bigger, better.
Okay. Now I sponsor Skylar Hess.
Really?
You know Skylar?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I sponsor her, and she plays in a lot of events. But we've been getting her into some of the we're attempting to get her into some of the WPPA events and Ultimate Pool ones. She really likes those. Have you played any of them yet?
Not yet.
No. I know a lot of people that play them that really like them, and Ultimate Pool's starting to do some junior events too. Brother's got a nice stroke. He makes the ball pretty well. So I know you guys got to be competitive. All brothers are. So
Oh yeah.
what's the gamble? What do you play?
We usually just do 9-ball.
9-ball?
We play at home. We'll come out here, have some fun.
Yeah.
Tough little roll.
But I know how brothers are. You're playing for something.
Oh, yeah.
What are you playing for usually?
Usually bragging rights.
Yeah.
He sometimes wants to play for money.
Yours?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
We've done that before.
My wife's a player too. She's she plays strong like me, and we'll play for who does the dishes or who has to do the laundry. The dishes one don't bother me, but when it comes to the laundry, I have to turn it up because I hate doing laundry. All right, Connor looking to make it 2-1. He does. He pockets it 2-1 here on the score. Connor Scrugs over Tanner McKini.
He's looking up here, smiling at me. Look at him. He has that smile on his face.
He knows. What's up, bud?
Skylar and Savannah.
Yeah, they did. They played in that Ultimate Pool Doubles tournament. I also sponsor Ashley Benoit. She plays in those. This year, one of our other players, Brianna Miller, is going to start playing in them.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing he needs to work on is his break.
Yeah, I think that's, I think once you get to a certain level, breaking is more crucial than, the most crucial than more than mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get to that level, your mechanics are already dialed in. Now it's, how do you dial in the break to pocket that ball to where you're able to consistently run out.
Looks like Tanner looks for the defense.
Yeah, just check the overhead on that one. Or Tanner leave it.
Oh.
It's not an easy shot. It's makeable, but I don't know where that cue's going. Would you take it on, or would you want to maybe bank it?
I would take it on.
Yeah.
Put a little top right, actually.
Soft roll. We'll try to roll into the, I guess, in the side pocket.
There he
Has
goes.
it. That was the one thing I was concerned about. If he did go in the side pocket, the cue ball's going to get a little wild on him. It's going to be tough to kind of hold that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh. We're on a mute the mic situation here. 1 second, guys. right, guys. We're back here.
Let's see what Trena does with his 2-ball.
Looks like we had a little issue with our carousel there at the bottom corner. I apologize to the sponsors, but we got it working now. It's a nice stroke him putting that 2-ball in.
Curious to see what he does with the 3-ball here.
Could put it towards the bottom rail. Leave the cue kind of in the middle of the table, but use the 7 and a 9 as a hiding spot. Use the 5 instead. I like that one even better. Lock them up onto the 5. Check our angles here. And he's gonna come off the bottom rail, run right into the 3.
Oh,
look at that little. That was such a small spot he was able to go in between. Unfortunate for him. Fortunate for Tanner McKini. Let's see what he's got. All right, Tanner will play the 3 in the side. It's going to give him an angle on the 4. 4 to the corner. He's going to use just a little bit of a low left cue ball here. Come off the rail. Come out towards the center of the table. Tanner's a little vertically challenged compared to his opponent, so he might need an extension. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he's able to reach it. Maybe not. It's a long bridge. I'd be concerned if I was him. Maybe I think the extension might be his best bet. Oh, all right, so switch hands.
I never was a switch hand player. You never really get that.
He's in like an uncomfortable position. You can just see kind of the way his body language is on it. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, it's tough to be a switch hand player. I mean, there's only a few players like on the pro scene, like John and a couple other guys that are able to really switch and play at a high level. But yeah, you're like a 2 with your left hand. If you're a right-handed shooter, you're like a 2 with your left hand.
No, because I can never get like that. I can't get it down.
Because there's no muscle memory.
Like,
the muscle memory is
in
for that hand. The muscle memory is your break. All right, Tanner got the 6 to the corner.
Looks like TMV1.
And we won our match.
Like Lazar's beating up on Austin.
Austin's just letting him get there right now. He's going to let him win a couple racks, make him feel good about himself. Tanner a little out of line on the 7. He's got a couple options. He can use a lot of inside kill here on the ball. Play the 7 in, just let the cue hit the right side round. Just take the longer shot on the 8. He could draw the ball 3 rails, which I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend him doing that. It looks like he's just going to play the soft 7 in and just roll up. Payne McBride and Eddie Von der Rauer tied up 7-7 right now. They're battling over there.
Ooh. Let's see what the ladies are doing. See what Ariana.
Oh, Tanner misses the 7.
Ariana beat Aurora 7-2.
Wow. Ariana was the young lady you were with yesterday?
Yeah.
Yep.
He was the one playing right here on table 9.
Okay.
Against Aurora Hessness.
Yes, I saw Aurora down in Florida. I think she played in the International Open Juniors event. And play strong. She's got a nice stroke to her.
She's looking to get sponsored by Predator again.
Is she? That's good.
Yeah. She was sponsored. She took a little break.
Okay.
Because of school and stuff, and then she's getting back into it.
Smart move. Please advocate for an education, have a fallback plan.
Connor overcut it.
Yeah, he did. Tanner's happy to get back to the table on that one. I think the
long shot
score.
though.
Do we have the score correct? Did it not update? Yeah, it did not update. Score is 2-1. I don't know why it didn't update. Sorry about that, folks. Seems like there's like a major lag between the updating of the score. Nothing that anybody's doing wrong. I just think it's just not coming through the internet properly.
Haley Marion, 198 against Colin Elliott.
Yeah, they were battling. You win Tan V next.
I know.
All right, Tanner gets out. He's going to tie it up 2-2 on the score here. Got these two young men slugging it out. I like it.
Not sure if they called me yet.
Should get a text message on your phone, right? No, they didn't call yet. You're right.
No, but my sister called me. Next turn.
Table 6, I think, is where they're going to put your matchup. I don't think it's been called out yet, though. All right, Tanner. Bringing it back, make it 2-2. Yesterday was the first time I met your brother and you, but
Really?
I've met Tanner a few times. Very nice young man.
Did you get to talk to Connor?
Only for a few seconds, yeah. 'Cause you
No,
were
I was in here while you were putting on.
Yeah, you were here when
all
I was
the
putting up
cameras
all the cameras.
Tanner with a strong break here.
A 9 on the snap does not count, though. It's gonna spot, but he got into it pretty.
3 balls
good.
on the break, including the 9.
Yeah. Let's see the overhead there. He's gonna have to spot that 9. Players showing good sportsmanship there. They just agreeing on whether or not the 9 is in the right spot.
Keeps on now, look like.
Now we're going to go ahead here. Tanner's got a shot on the 1. The 1 is cuttable in the side pocket, but I think he might opt for the bank. This way he can straighten up better on the 2. He does bank it. We're being asked here in the chat, why did the golden break not count? That was the rule set that they had agreed on in the player meeting, Kory and the players. So the 9 doesn't count on the break, but if you make the 9 and it's not the only ball you
make
can
the
shoot
not
for
on
it.
the break, does not count. You gotta spot it. But if you like make it in a combo
Afterwards,
shot,
yeah.
wild.
Now, if you only make the 9 on the break, you still continue to shoot, though, right? You
Yeah.
spot it, continue to shoot. Yeah.
3 foul rule.
Yeah, 3
Cue ball
foul.
only.
Yeah, cue ball
like
only
Kory
fouls unless
said.
you move multiple balls. Then
Yeah.
it'll be a ball in hand. He's gonna wind up.
Ooh.
Does it get there? Just gets there with it. Now 3 to 4 is the. This one's gonna be the tough one for Tanner. He's trying to eye it up now. 'Cause look, if you go to the overhead here,
Ooh.
it looks tight, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really way to break them up there.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I can get Ariana in the booth with you.
Well, if she comes in the booth, you and her sit down. I don't have to. You and her can commentate.
Give you a little break.
Yeah, doesn't matter to me. Sometimes I do this for. I've done the stream for 17, 18 hours in a row.
Dang.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like she's playing. Playing Skylar Elliott.
There's so many skies in the.
I know there's Skylar, Skylin.
Skylin. All right, so Tanner plays off the
Wasn't
edge of the
sure.
4. What's that?
I wasn't sure if Savannah or Sophia were going to show up today.
Sophia, I think, is overseas. Isn't she going over to that?
Oh, yeah.
I think she went over to that Hayball event, that 3-player event. Savannah, that's a little bit of a hike for her, being out on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Skylar Hess was originally wanting to come, but she has a prior engagement she has to be at. Got me and Julian here in the booth.
As it kind of looks like he got the defense off. He don't have much of a shot there.
He does have...
He might be able to make that.
Yeah, he might have a little bit on it. Let me see.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough one.
I want to see something here. Right? When he ducks down, I can probably give you a better angle on it. Yeah, there we go. He's got enough of it to hit it, like clean hit it, but I think he's going to hit the point.
He might try for a defense here.
Yeah, I mean, if he
that
might be able
out of there.
to, he might be able to drill it and just kind of play it off the point, but that's a big if.
Yeah.
On that one.
Like you said, played it. Hit the point.
Yeah, he moved it around a little bit.
Did he get the defense? Doesn't look like it. Owner makes it in the side. Brings the 6 ball back for a little corner shot. Bobbles the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think he rushed that one just a little bit.
Leaves Tanner a pretty decent cut. So he's gonna play a little. Ooh. Play a little left here.
And he's just going to thin it. Try to leave back behind the 8. He's going to get there, too. That's a nice shot by Tanner McKini.
He got it. Connor's gonna use his jump stick.
The replay,
Alright,
leave
now.
back behind the 8. He's going to get there, too. That's a nice shot by Tanner McKini.
Connor now with a jump. Makes contact.
It's a well, doesn't get it down, but... Tanner has a chance here to take the lead. Gonna play the 8 to the corner. Cue ball off the left side rail for the 9. All right, guys, we have a score here of 3-2. Tanner McKini over Connor Scrugs. I was saying earlier in the broadcast, if you would like to join BSN, part of our monthly subscription. Every month we're going to give away a high quality cue. This month we're going to give away one of the WNT 9-ball Q-Techs.
Ooh, that's a nice stick right there.
Next month we're going to give away a Predator. Will not be an orange break cue, I can tell you that. Everybody wants one of those.
Is that what Payne has?
I think he's got one, yeah.
Little break jump.
All right, coming back out here, we have Tanner McKini up 3-2 on the score. We have to get that updated.
Doesn't make anything.
Nothing on a break. 2 and 3 are in a good spot. 1 comes up tough. All right, he's taking a look at it. Ready?
Talking to me about Austin.
That's fine. I didn't look at the score. How's he doing over there?
You got a pretty decent. He got a ball in hand on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
Should be like 5-6-0 for little Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful cut on that 8 ball.
Nice shot. Sorry, folks. We're keeping an eye on Austin there. His first match, he made a really good shot.
Connor's gonna go up here on the 1 ball, bring it down the table.
Careful the 9. Ooh. Wow, messing around a little bit on that one.
For a little 2-3 combo. Gonna follow the 2. Is the 2 ball gonna follow it in? No. Gonna bring it back up table. Gonna get a little good position for this 4, put a little top. Gets good position on the 4.
No, just play the 4 in. Just punch off the rail, playing the 5 into the same pocket.
And he does. See what he does here for the 6 ball. Play a little bottom. Yep, little bottom left. Bring it back for a good shot on the 6 ball. He's gonna, I already know him, he's gonna try to draw it back for the 7 ball. Oh, bobbles a 6 ball.
He was a little, you could see on his backswing there, his arm was a little loose.
Yeah.
Kind of twisted a little bit.
He does that quite often.
Yeah.
But he's a good player.
Something that we all do. I do it too. And if we didn't do it, we'd be at the top of the food chain there. All right, Tanner makes that ball, comes around for the 7. We'll play the 7 in the corner. Hold the cue for the 8 in the left side pocket.
Connor going into his match against Aiden Wagner he was confident. He ended up winning 9-6.
Not bad.
See if he can pull
Nice
something
score.
off here with Tanner. Tanner up 4-2.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on. All right, folks, coming back, going into rack number 7. Currently is comfortably in the lead by 2 racks.
See what he does here on the break. Strong break. Makes a 5 ball. Doesn't have a good leave on the 1 ball though. Sure, he can do something here with it though.
I like the save opportunity here.
Goes for the cut.
No, I think it was more of a safety. You can kind of see he put a little bit of the speed on it there.
Yeah. Connor gonna go here for the cut.
He can go for the cut. He also has a safety option if he likes.
Gets it off. He's gonna try to bank the 2 here into the inner pocket. Plays a little safe.
Nice safe. Holds behind the 7.
Over the years, Connor has definitely gotten better at defense.
Yeah, defense wins championships. I mean, it's,
Oh, yeah.
We definitely know that.
We're gonna play out the side rail here. Give him a little shot in the corner.
That won't leave.
Here to see what he does to get on a 3 ball here.
He can
Play a little bottom.
Yeah, bottom, you think, or maybe go forward?
I would play bottom right here.
Come out 2 rails.
This is gonna be a tough cut right there.
This is the 3. I think that's about 2 racks in a row where he kind of, right before his shot, you see him kind of dip his shoulder a little bit. That might hurt him in some of the matches. He's got to keep that dip from happening.
Still winning on that text though.
He might have you as the, let's see, he might have you as the next stream table match. Yeah, they haven't sent it out yet. They might move you over to the stream table matchup.
Gonna get to see a little action here.
And we'll see here in a second.
He defends Connor a little here on the 3 ball. Connor's gonna go for the jump. See if he can play this off. He hits it. Clean hit.
Nice hand. Nice.
Cue ball going back up to corner pocket.
Guys, I'm going to leave you here alone for a second with my man Julian. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Tanner McKini here. Left shot on 3 ball. Play a little bottom left. Goes for the bank in the side. Just misses it.
Are you pulling for your brother or are you pulling for Tanner?
Only for Connor. Leaves Connor kind of a defense shot. He can still see it though. Connor makes it. Pretty good leave on the 4 ball. See what he can do here. Try to draw it back here for the 6. He's gonna play little top left. Bring it back. Be careful with that 9 ball though. He's gonna play a little right. Bring it back up. The 7 ball. Just gets it there. Gonna go for the cut here. Try to bring it back up table for the 8 ball. Just misses the cut. Bobbles it in the pocket. Tanner straight in shot. Tanner on the 7 now. Gonna play a little top left. Bring it back up the table for the 8 ball. And he does. Beautiful shot right there. Let's see what he does here for the 8-ball. Play a little top left, bring it back up the table. Bring it back down the table, actually. Play a little top left. Bounce it off 2 rails. Bring it back down for the corner. Tough position here, though, on the rail. You see it, folks. Tanner McKini, 5-2. Connor going to take a little break now. Clear his head, mind, Lunia.
All right, guys, we're on a player break. We'll be right back here in 1 moment. All right, guys, back here from the player break.
Tanner does not get anything on the break.
Yeah, both guys.
Tough shot on the 1-ball, though.
Yeah,
Got the 5 blocking it.
A lot of guys are having a tough time making a ball on the break today. It's not really going their way.
Gonna have to jack up a little. He goes for the bank. Brings it back down the table, though. Loose hander, straight in shot. Now the question is, can Tanner get back on the 2-ball? Does the 2-ball have room to go? Nice shot on the 1-ball. Brings it back just a little. Now let's see what he does here. Can he make the ball? Goes for a little safer option. Taking the 2-ball up table, leaving the cue ball down. But Connor can get a little piece of it. Connor makes it in the side. Oh,
scratches on that one.
Gonna give Tanner McKini a good chance to run out here. Tanner taking the 3 ball into the 5 ball? No, he gets it past there.
Fast. He's got the 4 to the corner.
Comes off the rail.
Yeah, gives him a nice angle on that 4 ball.
Makes the 4 ball too. Leaves him a tough little shot on the 5 ball. See what he does here. Might try to cut it into the corner.
This is a tough shot. Or he's gonna spin this. You know, doesn't have a lot of excuse me, a lot of that left rail to use.
Not really.
Played it well though.
Seen a couple players here have tough shots on cuts. I believe Tanner can pull it off.
Yeah, he can. He can.
You know, all the tournaments that I've been traveling to, Tanner's been in. I've
Yeah.
watched his matches. He is a really good player.
Yeah, he plays very strong, very technical. He doesn't seem to do a lot of like off the wall shots. He just kind of stays down, stays in his stroke.
He's a really
Methodical player.
like you said, technical
Yeah.
player. Plays really slow too. Gets him to take his time. Makes the 7, comes back for the 8. Gonna pull the 8 here in the side.
Folks,
He might
I'm
draw
sorry,
it
go ahead,
back.
buddy.
Gonna try to draw it back here.
I think he might need to punch it forward. The draw might be slightly tough.
Oh yeah.
Maybe punch it to the top rail. Nope, he is going to draw it. Okay. He gets there. Nice
He
shot
does.
by Tanner McKini. I like it.
Beautiful leave on the 9. See if he makes this here for a nice 6-2 race.
All right, folks, after this rack, we're going to have to do just a tiny little maintenance real quick on another screen, so just bear with us.
Tanner McKini, 6-2.
Bear with us here for 1 second. All right. They did this call, Joe. Let me see. Nope, looks like they're holding your match.
Like I might be on the stream table here.
Yeah, you might be stream table match. All right, let's update that score, 6-2.
Tanner McKini here is playing strong against Connor. Finally made one on the break. He wants a drink.
Okay. Brother's gotta go get the drink. I like it. Airborne here with the jump shot, Tanner McKini. All right, does not make the 2. Does make a good hit on it, though. Folks, let's jump over to this dual screen real quick. This is think the match just finished. Just as we switched over, it did finish. Eddie Van der Al has defeated Payne McBride with a score of 9-7. That'll move Eddie Van der Al into the next round. Just going to do some maintenance real quick here. All right, Connor. On the four, can play the four to the corner. Wants to let the cue just kind of roll over. Oh, he misses the 5. That was a little bit of a tough one for him. If I had any slight little critique of Connor's game, maybe to just take a little bit of a few extra seconds on some of the shots that he feels confident on, because he misses them just a little bit. But other than that, young man plays real strong. Another chance at the table. Going to play the 6 on the side. 7 balls waiting for him. Young Julian's back here joining us.
Sorry about that little break, guys. My brother wanted me to get him a drink.
I'd have charged him $10 if it was my brother.
Ooh.
He got a little under the 9. It's makeable,
it
though.
back.
Yeah, it's makeable. Not exactly where he wanted to be, but he's got the skill to make
Nice.
this.
Goes 3 rails.
Your brother and I
Beautiful.
actually played each other the other night in the
Really?
matchup. Was it Thursday night, New Year's night? Yeah, he was here for we played in that little bar box event. And, man, I couldn't make a ball. He gave me opportunities. I would run and then miss, like, the ball before the 8, or miss the 8 ball.
Really?
Yeah. After the match, he's like, man, you had me beat. He goes, I said, man, I fell apart every rack. Like a 7-hour
crazy.
drive. I was exhausted when I got here. Take your time, buddy. All right, 6-3 on the score. Let's update it here. Tanner McKinney is in the lead currently.
He said he's having a blast.
That's all it's about, man. Just have a good time. All right, 6-3 on the score.
Doesn't make anything. Leaves Tanner a tough shot on the 1, though.
Yeah, it's been tough for everybody there.
Cue ball is pretty close.
All right, so that's going to set up an Zara Martinez, Eddie Van der Al match in the 9-12 position.
Tanner plays a really good defense on Connor here. Connor goes a 1 railer. And he hits it. Hits it out of that
clean hit on
pocket,
it.
too.
Might get a little bit of a fortunate roll at the end. He does.
Leaves Tanner a tough defense. Tough shot right here.
Schedule that one for the future. That's definitely going to be green table matchup.
And I'm going to do a little jump shot action here. And he does. He hits the one ball, makes a 6.
It does. Doesn't get fortunate on the one, though. I'd like to see him play safe again here. He's got a nice position down here at the bottom. He can skim off the one. Leave the cue right in that area there.
Goes for the bank. Leaves Connor.
He's a little long. He's got a little bit of an insurance policy, though, Connor. If he misses the shot, which would be tough for him here to miss it, because if he plays it off the right rail, it'll actually go in the pocket off the 3. If he plays it clean, doesn't need to, but if he wasn't feeling the stroke that well, like if it was a tougher shot for him, he could play it off the rail, off the 3. Left himself not the greatest on the 2 ball, so he's going to have to come across table for the 2. Plays it in. Good speed. Good position. Inside English cut here on the 3. I'll spin it inside so the cue hits bottom rail, right rail.
My manager called me.
You have a manager? Girlfriend? Yes, sir. What's this? We have Laz and Eddie Van der Rohe playing each other. You can push it. You can push one of them, play them back to back. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, look at the speed. If they play it quick, then you play the other one back to back. 6-3 Tanner McKini over Connor Scruggs right now. Tanner McKini over Connor Scruggs, yes. There you go. Flip it inside. All right. Five to the corner. If he goes 5 to the back corner, meaning the right side, he can run the cue ball 2 rails. You get position on the 7. If he goes to the left side, he does. Now this is, I don't think this is a shot he can drag, so he'll have to play this back and forth, meaning coming off the bottom rail, off the top rail, back down. The drag shot here is just really, really tough. It's kind of, he's shaking his head at it, he knows. So this is just a follow through with a lot of speed. No high English though, because the high English will kill the cue coming off the rail.
Does he get back for it?
No, I don't think he will, because you see how that ball curved a little bit? That's because he had a little bit of high on it.
Tough shot right here.
And he took a lot of his speed off of it.
He's going to have a tough shot right here on the 8-ball.
Yeah, I want to check the overhead. Can he?
He might be able to.
He should be able to spin coming off the rail. So just be a lot of extreme low left English. And hit maybe about a 1/4 inch to about a millimeter before the 8. And let the cue spin into it. Plays it well. Good shot. It seems like a normal shot when you're watching on the stream, but to know the shot having to hit before it is a little bit, makes it a little bit of a tougher shot.
I think they might be saving my match for these 3.
Yeah, I think they're going to put you on table 2. It just changed again, so I think you'll be on table 2 in a few minutes. I think they were waiting for one of the B-side matches to finish up. Oh, but you got a bye, right? Yeah, you got a bye. So you're right here. So I think they're going to play your matches next. Tanner misses the 9. gives Connor an
Just Connor a good
opportunity.
shot for the side.
Yeah.
Nice slow roll it. There we go, Connor. Got
6-4 on the score.
one on
Wow.
Tanner. Connor's gonna have to do.
Got a little bit of
pretty
work.
good
I mean, he's playing a strong player here.
He
so
really is.
He has a little bit of work to do, but I think he's going to be up for it.
The reason that you have plate hits can be playing in the girls. As soon as our match is done, you're coming back. What's the score? On the girls, 3-2, race to 10.
All right, rack 11. A little bit of, yeah. There was a slight gap in that ball. Or, I'm sorry, a slight gap in the rack there. That's why it didn't, nothing went down.
Aiden Wagner.
Yeah, I know Aiden from up my area. Comes a lot of my tournaments. Ball down.
That 2 ball was a little closer. It would have been pretty tough. Chances of scratching too.
Yeah, you can cut it in. It's going across the table. Oh, but he did scratch like you were saying.
He did.
Yeah, scratching the side pocket. So that's going to be an opening.
Man. Yeah, opening for Connor to
Opening for Connor to do
try to
something
run the
here.
table here. Curious to see what he does with the 4 ball and the 8 ball being in the pocket. Does he go for the 4-8 combo, follow the 4 in, or does he lead the 4 out?
No, you definitely take the 4-8 combination. What you have to be worried about there is that you don't make them both. Or if you essentially you want to play position for the 5, like the 8 ball's not there, so that if you do make both of them, you have a shot on the 5. You should be all right here, though. Yeah. Yeah, I got to question that shot. He left himself an angle over top of the 9.
Looks like he's gonna try to draw it back.
Yeah, but
I would have played top, try to bring it back down. He got the draw.
Yeah, but see, that's he's gonna get
he
lucky
got
and
a
fortunate
lucky
with
5.
it too. But that shot there, you come after the rack here. I'll show you on the screen.
Yeah.
But that shot there, you actually want to come 2 rails and get straight.
Is he gonna get a good run out here?
Yeah, he's gonna.
After that lucky 5.
He could possibly get out from here.
Might try to give him a little 5-6. Does he get back up for the 9 ball though?
And he's got a clear shot at it.
He's got a pretty decent cut. See if he hits it soft here. Gets it.
So we'll go real quick. That
6-5.
previous rack, he had the ball here.
Yeah.
And the cue ball was here, and he had the
5
5
ball.
here. Yeah.
I think the cue ball was like a little right here though.
Even so,
yeah.
we'll move it back. So when he plays the ball in and comes across, all right, he wants the ball to actually come back to here.
Yeah.
He
but
wants to do the same
instead-
type of, but you want to be closer because then you can extend your shot more. So when he plays it up into the corner, he can just come down with it. I mean, he got fortunate with it, but
And then instead it comes boom.
yeah, I think he kind of
all the way back and makes a lucky 5.
slightly we got the 2 in. Slightly babied it a little bit, and that gave him the tougher shot on the 5 ball.
He's got a clear shot here on the 1 ball. 6 ball did
Definitely.
not quite get it.
He's got an out rack here.
But does he take it?
Oh, he has to. Play that-
He's
yeah.
going to.
Yeah, play that
But I
one to
don't
the
know if he
corner.
can- I don't know if he's gonna. Never know. He might mess up.
Yeah, he's got the skill to get out.
Ball in the corner.
Yeah, good shot.
He's gonna draw a cue ball back just a little bit.
I got to adjust that score too. I'm gonna have to just start doing the scores manually. It looks like they're just taking a little too long to get to us. 6 to 7 is the shot. Let's see. Over on the overhead.
He got it back for the 6 ball.
He did, but a
He's
little.
going- He has a little
quick.
trouble.
So this ball is going to have to hit right between 2 and
try to
3
bring it
on
back.
2 rails.
And it does.
Yeah, good shot. Gotta slow it down now.
He can make this cut, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. Tanner's got to.
Oh, bobbles it though.
See, this is the third or fourth shot now where he's missed the easy shot.
Yeah.
Because he just slightly rushes.
He does. Yeah, he rushes. He tries to get that leave off too.
Yeah.
He wants to get that leave, make it nice.
And when him and I were playing the other night, that happened to him a couple times too. So I would say the coaching there is to maybe just slow down, just take a slower pace, because that would have been 6-5, making it 6-6. Now it's a 7-5. That's a big rack there. Tanner kind of stole one. All right, 7-5 on the score.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network.
That's my homie there, Carlo Biado. We actually filmed that right here, back in the Battle of the Bull. All right, Tanner breaking.
Doesn't get anything on the break here. Has a tough shot on the 1 ball. 2 ball covering it.
Here, bring it back up a little bit. There you go.
Sorry about that.
That's all good.
See if Connor does a push here.
Yeah, I would think the push would be smart.
I would play a push. Take it just right up there by the 5 ball. Even so,
push the cue to the 5.
Yeah, push the cue ball like right up here.
Okay.
They can't see it on the screen, obviously.
So what Julian's saying is he's saying to put the cue ball right here. I like what he's doing here. I like putting this ball. If he's going to put it anywhere, put it on the bottom. Yeah.
I say like towards the second diamond. That way, Tanner doesn't take it. Connor can get another safe shot. If not, make it.
He's going to push. He's going to push to the side rail. That will give Tanner.
Difficult shot here.
Yeah, Tanner has the cut on the 1. I like his logic there, because Tanner's going to have a hard time playing the 1 and really kind of checking it up.
Oh, but bobbles it.
Yeah.
He's going to get a leave.
Calculated risk there.
Pretty decent leave right there. Connor can barely see it. Bobbles it also.
Both players missing that same shot. Look, he's like, oh my God. All right, Tanner's going to have to come to the underside of the ball, meaning that he's going to play just slightly off the right side of the rail. So he's going to catch the 1 ball coming out. So it straightens the cue ball out and goes around the 2. The only thing you don't want to do here is hit the ball and the rail at the same time.
Putting a little bottom left on it.
Yeah.
He's on a tough angle, though.
Yeah, he tried to play the ball, like all the ball, instead of using a little bit of that rail.
Tanner misses the cut. Leaves Connor a tough shot on the 2-ball. Tanner gets ball in hand here. Looks like he's going to play a safe. Doesn't have really anything to do here to get back to the 3-ball, though.
Yeah, so I'll play the 2 off the right side rail, leave it down
Leave it
towards
down.
the bottom.
Yeah, leave it on
Bottom
5
behind
ball.
the 5. I like the shot.
Tough defense, too.
I like the shot because if Connor doesn't hit the 2, it puts Connor on 2, and Tanner has a...
Connor knowing he has a tough shot. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Looks like he's going to come off the far rail.
3 rails here would work for him also if he comes to the inside. 1, 2, 3. Drawing on a graphic here, but you guys get the idea.
Looks like he's just going to try to just make it 1 rail. Maybe 2.
Oh, almost caught the
barely
underside of
misses
it. So that puts Connor on 2. Connor's going for the 3 safe. He's got to wedge this ball right behind the 7. It's actually a great shot. Look at the overhead on that one.
Oh. Connor's going to have a tough time getting out
actually,
of that.
looking at the overhead now, it's not as great. I think that he will be able to get the cue through and hit the 2. But he's got to hit the...
over there.
He's going to be hitting the right side of the 2, so he could actually be scratching on this ball. This is a very tough shot for Connor.
See what he does. What is he doing? He got 3 rails. Ooh, nails the 6 though.
And it's going to be a loss of game for Connor on 3 fouls. 3 consecutive fouls. That'll put Tanner McKini on the hill. That is tough. See here in our dual screen action. We have on the left-hand side our main stream table.
How many people do we have watching here?
And on the right-hand side, we have Aiden Wagner and Jeremiah Connor. A couple hundred, I think. This is Aiden Wagner up to the table on the right. We broadcast out to a couple different spots. And Tanner has the opportunity. The shot here is the 1. If he makes the 1, he has the opportunity to get out and close this match out. Trying to avoid the 5 coming around the table.
Yeah, I see this. He shot that. He's gonna try to go for the 2-3 combo here. See if he can run out though.
Enough to run outs there, but it might be tough because if he plays the 2 into the 3, he could make the 3, but then
He could.
the
But
2
where's the
falls.
ball gonna
The
go?
2 falls onto the rail. Yeah.
See him scratching his head there.
Could cross bank it. Try to leave it up by the 4. Bring the cue ball back down table. Like that
I
shot.
have to go for the defense.
Yeah, he created some distance. It's going to force Connor to have to make the shot.
Connor misses it. Is he gonna get lucky with the 2 ball in the
Gonna make
corner?
it to the corner. Oh,
Oh, bobbles it.
that might be Connor's last shot of this match. Tanner does have a lot of room to get out from here. I mean, there's a lot of work to do, don't get me wrong, but
Oh yeah.
a lot of work, you know. All the balls are in prime positions for him.
But if Tanner misses any of the balls, Connor might have a chance.
Six to 7 is going to be the tough shot. Let's see, is Tanner could
On that rail and draw it straight back, put it in the lower left corner.
Nice. Come
Oh,
on,
yeah.
right?
It's going 2 rails, come over, 7 in the lower right now.
Yeah, he left himself a good position here. He doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. It just put about a tip and a half a low right. Come off the rail. And probably die up.
Chase next. Hold up.
Gonna play a little up left.
Tanner.
Ooh, brings it up table though.
Yeah,
Tough
I
shot.
don't think he needed to do that. I think he could have just hit it softer and just played the 9 to the bottom. There we go for the win. 9 ball.
Misses it.
Misses the 9. Q's gonna come up table.
We Connor a little distance shot. Let's see what Connor can do with it here. Makes it.
Oh, look at the side pocket.
Ooh.
Wow. It catches the point on the way out. Grabbed his face. All right, 8 to 6 on the score. Connor Scruggs is not one down yet. Not related to Tim Scruggs, are you?
I'm not sure.
The cue maker?
No, I don't think
Okay,
so.
you would know that. Okay.
I would probably know that.
Yeah, I was going to say, you probably know that.
I probably have plenty of keys.
All right, 8-6. Going into rack number 15.
Connor's gonna break here. See what he does with it.
Nothing on the break. 1 rattles up in the corner. Aiden Wagner's up 2-0 currently. Jeremiah Connor. Grayson Vaughn 4-0 over Braden Campbell. Kane McBride 2-0 over John Connor.
Looks like Tanner has a tough shot on the 1 ball here. But he makes it.
That's a great shot.
Leaves it a little behind a 9. He should be able to see it though. Tanner makes a 3-ball. He gets good position on the 4-ball right here. So he's going to try to go up table, bring it back down for the 5. And he brings it back down. See if he can get back here on the 6. Play a little bottom left. Little bottom left stop action. I believe Tanner is going to be out right here. Makes a 6-ball. And hit it off the rail a little to bring it back for the 8-ball. Makes a 7-ball.
Might be ready, might be out.
See what he does here. Get out back on the 9. Top right action. Does, but like last match, he brings it back up a little too much.
Yeah, this one he's a little bit better of an angle. He should be all right. Yeah, but I definitely agree with what you're saying. Maybe. All right, again, Tanner McKini for the win.
And he misses it again.
This is the 9-ball, same shot.
Leaves Connor some distance, like last time.
Yeah. Tanner's a little frustrated on that one.
Connor's smiling a little bit right there.
Connor's going to play this with speed because if he slow rolls it and misses it, game's over.
He makes it.
All right, we have 8-7 now on the score.
Connor's coming back.
Yeah, Connor trying to make a comeback.
See, Connor has it in him. Whenever he's down, he plays better under pressure.
Yeah, but I think the last 2 racks really...
Just Tanner bobbling.
No disrespect to Connor. He didn't do anything. Yeah, Tanner just missed the 9-ball, left it there for him. So he's got to... If he's going to do anything, he's got to come with it here. He's got to... This is one of those
He's got to come hard
breaks.
right here.
Excuse me. This is one of those breaks where you want to try to dial up a break and run if you have it in you.
Right. Doesn't make anything right here.
Try break. 1 ball's not in the greatest position.
Tanner's going to play it safe here.
Shot by Tanner. Way to slow the game down a little bit.
I think Connor playing defense here when he has a chance is going to be key to try to win this.
Yeah.
Connor's going to put the 5-ball right up against the 1-ball.
All right, now a little
Mark
defensive
right
battle
there.
now. So that's 1. Tanner can probably get a second safe out of this. Yeah, smart move by Tanner. As long as it sits there. That's a great move by Tanner.
Now let's stay on the overhead here and see if Connor can hit the 1-ball.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. He can't. So he's automatically going to probably be on 2, where Tanner's 1 behind him now. Man, that one, hold on. We got to go to the side angle on that. has a little bit of room
He might be able to touch it.
to go slightly to the left of the
Connor's thinking here about doing it.
No, Tanner called a timeout. He's going to go grab I think he's grabbing a referee.
I like what Connor's thinking here. We're trying to go for it. Bringing Kory up in here to watch the shot. Calls it a good hit.
All right, good hit.
Connor clears his safe.
That was a good shot there. Good
Reset
exchange by
it, yeah.
both players.
It also resets his foul count.
It does.
Tanner plays another one.
Plays another save there.
Let's see what Connor does here.
He can put him on 2 here. I don't think you realized the shot. Yeah. Tanner can bank the 1. Try to hold the cue behind the 8. Tanner. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I would have liked to seen Tanner bank this 1 and leave that cue ball right there. Yeah,
He might be going for it.
yeah, because you want to hide him behind the 8 because he's already on 1 now. You want to put him behind the 8. And he didn't get behind the 8. He's going to leave him clear open. It was a good attempt. He had to pull back about 2 more inches.
Connor hits it.
Makes the hit.
Looked like the one ball was going towards the pocket a little.
Slightly, yeah. Cue ball's going to have to travel a little bit here, too. Tanner's got some work to do to get from the 1 to the 2 ball.
He's going to try to draw it back here. He gets the draw.
Good shot. It's snowing outside. Yes, it is.
Is it snowing outside?
A little light snow.
Huh.
You can't avoid it just so you could follow me everywhere. Before I left Philadelphia, it was snowing. Now it's snowing here. All right. Tanner has an opportunity again to get out. Play this ball to the corner.
Little action in the girls' match. Ariana Houston beating Skyline Elliott 6-3. TMV.
What's the races in those matches?
To 7.
Race to 7.
And then TMV's beating Haley Marion 5-4.
Wow. All right, 3 goes to the corner, but he's got the 9 in the way. He might have to really punch this ball. Either that or if he has the, I'm not sure if Tanner has the stroke. I've just never seen him play the shot. If he's got a rope draw, he might be able to, play this in like that and kind of rope the ball back. That's asking a lot. It's a big time shot. Even someone like Phil or Shane would be shy to shoot that one.
Kind of waiting on Payne McBride to shoot a shot.
Good shot. He punches it over. He's going to have to shoot over the 9, but he has the he has the luxury here of not having to play position because the 6 is sitting really tight there in the corner, so he can just shoot the ball forward and just make it.
Oh, bobbles it though.
A little bit of a little too much speed there. That's just high English and just let it roll forward. You know, the pocket speed on that because that 6 is sitting on the bottom rail in the bottom pocket there. He doesn't have to really have any position to get to it.
Oh yeah, let's see if Connor can get the run out here though. Connor's gonna try to do a little bottom left.
I mean, it's the same thing. He just has to make. He doesn't have to have any English.
You know, who do you guys here to get position on the 7 though?
7 ball can come around the table. He's got a little bit of that rail to play. Oh. Rail first, high right. He's going to draw. No, drawing's the shot here. Careful the side pocket. Nope. Plays it.
Connor's looking comfortable right here.
Man.
Speeds up a little, gets down quickly though.
Slow down.
Does he make it? He does.
But see the position on the 8 down. It's a little tough. I don't know if the back cut goes. Let me see the side pocket. Yeah, the back cut doesn't look like it goes. The thin cut to the corner. Yeah, a little overzealous on that one. All right, Tanner McKini. There's 2 shots here to win the match. Play the 8 in the side and then the 9. All right, McKinney for the win. He pockets the 9. He's going to defeat Connor Scruggs with a score of 9-7. That'll move him on to the next round. And then Tanner will play Haley Marion. And that'll put Connor onto the B side to match number 36, where he gets a bye, and he'll move on to the next round to play Skyline Elliott.
Ooh, it's tough. Gonna be a good matchup there, though.
Yeah. All right, folks, we'll be back here in a few minutes. I think they're going to send us Landon Hollinsworth and Jace Little. We'll know here in a few minutes. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. I'm going to leave the little raffle loop up for you. We'll take a 5-minute commentator break, and we'll talk to you in a few minutes. Thanks, folks. See ya. guys. Here we go. Get this scoreboard switched over for real quick. All right, Landon Hollinsworth, 734 versus Jace Little. I don't know anything about Jace, so if you guys got some info on him, shoot it over to me. This should be a good one. All right, here we go. Landon Hollinsworth, 734. Jace Little. Thunderous break there, makes 2 on the break, has position 2 into the 5. All right, 2 into the 5. He's going to hold the 5 into the corner. He does not hold the 5 into the corner. Landon attempts to put the cue ball behind the 3-9. All right, Jace just waiting for a player on the other table to shoot their shot. All right, his man's at the table now. A little full in the hit there. It's going to leave Landon a shot on the 2. Might be tough for Landon to make the 3 off of this shot. This 3 is close to the 9 ball. Landon's a little chilly. He's putting his jacket on. All right, Landon ready to shoot. Play the 2 ball to the corner. holds the cue for the 3. He pockets a 3. I don't see him having any other obstacles this rack. All right, out for the 4. 4 ball into the top left. We'll use the cue to spin over just a little bit. Play the 7 ball down to the bottom left corner. All right, playing the 7 in. He'll just punch it off the rail. Reset. Punches a cue forward 2 rails. That was a very nice stroke by him, even after having to reset. Playing the 8 to the corner, holding for the 9. All right, Landon has 1. Here in a race to 9. All right, rack number 2. Landon to break. He already has the 1 ball. He's measuring out the 2. 2 doesn't go to the bottom corner, so he's going to have to get to the right side of the 2 beneath of it. Play it either to the side or also just play the save shot on it. Oh, he did not draw it out of the pocket. He kind of just drew it into the pocket. It's ball in the hand, and get our first real look here. And Chase Little. All right, Chase at the table. We'll have the 2 in the side pocket. Looks like play the 2 and the 3 in the same pocket. Chase misses the 2. He's kind of smiling a little bit about it. That's good. So back cut the 2 into the bottom right corner. People are going to float over. Play the 3 to the top left. kind of had the same shot. He's going to play the 3 to the top left, let the cue ball float over, hit off the right side rail. Landon misses the 3 ball. All right, let's see if Jace settles in here. I'll play the 3 up in the top left corner. Jay's starting off with a little bit of a tough beginning here in the matchup. He's going to just battle through it. Not a lot of rail for Landon to land on here. Go to the overhead here and show you he's got not a lot of rail at all. He's going to really thin this. Goes for the bank instead. Pockets it and leaves himself on the 4 ball. All right, 5 ball on the rail here, but the 9 lands in a precarious position. I don't know if Landon can play the 9 into the, or sorry, the 5 into the 9. We'll see here in the shot. Looks pretty confident about it. And he can. That's going to be 2-0 Landon Hollinsworth. Jace Little. Nothing on the sword going into rack number 3. All right, Landon jumps into it. Doesn't make a ball. Dry break. Jace Little coming up to the table here. All right, leaves the cube on the bottom rail. Landon can play off the right side of the rail. Probably can go into the 1 pretty full. That's going to be a ball in hand to Jace Little. All right, plays the 1 in his top corner. Comes over for the 2. 2 to the bottom left. I'll just let this cue ball float over into the left side rail. Comes back in. Yeah, we'll do it right there. Sorry about that, folks. I had to step away for a second. Jace has the 6 in the side pocket. I'll play the 6. Just roll forward, coming off that left side rail to come down for the 7 on the bottom right. Doesn't use the rail. Has a little bit of a distance here on the 7. That might be the easiest save here for Landon. It's got a lot of distance. That's not a bad shot. It's a straight line, 50-yard line. He's going to have to cut it left or right and then pull the cue back for the 8. Jace might have a little bit of work cut out for him here, but I think he can make the shot and get on it. It comes with it, but a nice, strong shot there. I like it. Sliding the cue ball down for the 9. He's going to overshoot the 9 a little bit. He should be able to back cut this, throwing the cue into the right side rail. He should hit right around the first diamond. Oh, so he's banking it. I think the back cut there may have been the shot, but it's his shot, not mine. If he feels comfortable with it, he's going to fire at it. Right. Landon playing the 9 to the corner. And then plays the 9 ball in, and that's going to be 3-0 on the score. All right, guys. Got a couple new sponsors this year for the Billiard Sports Network. We have Avcan cameras. These are these wonderful PTZ cameras that you see us using here. You can see how they can zoom in anywhere you want. You can zoom out. Left or right. These are some great cameras. You can check them out on Amazon there. We have a link in the chat for you. And then our other new sponsor is JSQ Sales. You can check them out at jsqsales.com. I'll put a link here in the chat. Also, don't be afraid to talk to me in the chat if you want to. Right now, all the juniors are playing, so I'm kind of just sitting here by myself. All right, Landon makes a ball on a break. Has the shot at the one. He can cut the one in to the corner. Landon's going to want to stay to the right side of the 5. He's putting a little inside on it, so it's telling me that he's not going for the shot. Jace attempts the 1, but it got good position on the 2, but did not make it. Landing eyeing, excuse me, eyeing up his mirror. There's no one. Three in the corner, punches the cue off. Gets a little further back than he wanted. He should be clear, though. It doesn't look like the 8 ball is going to get in the way. Plays it in, has the 5 ball. He comes around for the 6. He'll play the 6 in the corner. High right coming out. 2, possibly even 3 rails for the 8 ball. It's a good shot on the 8 ball to get to the 9. All right, 9 ball down. That's going to make the score 4-0. Landon Hollinsworth over Jace Little. Jace hasn't had a chance to really get started. But the one rack that I did see him where he was able to really kind of hit some balls, he's got a nice stroke. I think he just has to wait till he gets his opportunity here. All right, we have 4-0 here on the score. Landing the break. Nothing down. It's going to be Jace's chance. He's got a nice shot here at the 1. Get himself positioned onto the 2. Ball in hand. The Landon Jace is just not having his best set right now. Happens to all of us. Hell, it happened to me here the other night. Started all strong and then fizzled out. And then coming down for the 3. We'll play the 3 to the bottom left. You could see him draw this ball 2 rails, possibly even 3 to get onto the 4. Wants to be off the rail there. Doesn't want to be straight either. Let's see the angle. He's at an angle. He might have to jack up a little bit. Spin the ball past the 6. That would be our right side of the 6 ball. A little too much. He's going to wind up behind the 7. Landon goes into the 5 pretty full. Five's going to come on the other side of the 6 ball. Jace is going to have an opportunity to get himself onto the board here. Jace fires that in, comes around for the 7. Don't have the best angle on the 7. A couple matches that finished over here. Looks like Tanner McKini and Haley Marion are going to be playing next. Nico Conkle is going to get the winner of Tan V and Julian Scrugs. A couple of the B-side matches playing right now. Payne McBride is up 2-0 on Austin Goad. Aiden Wagner and Caleb Schwetman are tied up 1-1. Connor Scruggs is up currently 5-0 on Skyland Elliott. Grayson Vaughn is waiting. Grayson Vaughn's waiting for Tan V's match to finish. The loser of that, he'll play. Landon makes a good shot on the 7, gives himself up to the 8. Looks like he's going to need to go forward here. No, and just like that, he changes it to low ignition. Is going to come off the rail. All right, cue ball's coming around. I think Jace Little is going to get himself on the board here. All right, Jace Little on the board, breaks that goose egg. Got 4-1 here on the score.
Hi there folks, I'm Phil Yates. I watch an awful lot of 9-ball pool. If you want to see the best of action, it's Billiard Sports Network, all the way.
All right, coming into rack number 6. Jace Little to break, he's trailing 4-1. Trying to cut that deficit. Brandon's going to try to tuck him up behind the 9. Does not get there. That will give Jace a clear shot at the 1 ball. He can play to the top right. 2 ball's in a pretty open position, so he doesn't have to get position on the 2 ball to really have a shot at it. Ball in hand for Jace. Playing the 2 in the side pocket. Floats over. Is going to take this 3-9 combination. Get our finger on the replay button for here. He's going to get an extension real quick. He's going to have to play this ball from the far end of the table, so he's going to cut it down. He makes the 9 ball. Nice shot there by Jason Little. Let's check that one on the replay. Play this ball from the far end of the table, so he's going to cut it down. He makes the 9 ball. Nice shot there by Jason. All right, guys, we're going to check out the action in the other tables. Check it out here. https://play.streamworks.gg. It's a $10 all access pass. That pass goes, at $10 goes here to the Wolf's Den, help support them and the room. And of course the juniors, the money that they put in. All right, out to the 2 ball. He's going to play the 2 into the corner. He wants to come across, right back over and play the 3 in the same pocket. Setting himself, going to play the 5 into the corner. just catches part of the rail. I'm not sure if the 6 was going to go, though, anyway. It does leave landing and up and down. Landon might make the 9 here. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if he's going to come across the top of the 5. Pocketing the 5 or letting the cue ball drift over into the 9. He slides the 6 over. Into the side pocket. I'll come back out for the 9 to the bottom. Excuse me, bottom left. All right, we got a score here, 5-2. Let's look at some of the scores of the tournament currently going on right now. TNV and Julian Scruggs are tied up 1-1. Connor Scruggs is up 6-0 over Skyline Elliott. Aiden Wagner and Caleb Schwetman are battling it out in 2-2. And Peyton McBride is up 3-0 on Austin Goad. Shout out to little Austin. It's his first tournament. He's gotten 2 back-to-back monsters. He's gotten Lazaro Martinez for his first round, and Payne McBride for his second. Hope to see the young man again in some tournaments in the future. He just did not get the best draw starting on his first event. Just jumping into that rack. He's looking to play the 1 into the side. He's going to go into the 9 ball with the cue. Catches the 8 first. I think if he would have caught the 9 first, he would have been okay with it. Up and down. He'll make contact with the 2. He did not get that fortunate, but a tough shot for Jace. Plays it well. Does it go in? Now it's going to catch a portion of that rail. Guys, how's the audio coming through? Can you hear any background music? The 5 to the corner. I'll let the cue come across, playing the 6 in the side pocket, or he might just check it up and just pull it to his left. As he just checks it up, pulls it to his left. I'll play the 6 in the side, waiting for the 8. I think our next match here on the stream will be Lazaro Martinez and Eddie Vonderau. The winner of this match will get the winner of that match. All right, Landon playing the 9 into the corner. That's going to give him 6 in a race to 9.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, back to the action. 6-2, Landon Hollinsworth over Chase Little. Connor Scruggs is up 7-0 over Skyland Elliott. Payne McBride is now up 4-0 over Austin Goad. Caleb Schwetman took the lead against Aiden Wagner, 3-2. And Tan Lee and Julian Scruggs are tied up 1-1. These guys are getting into the rack, but it's that wooden rack break that's kind of the equalizer of the event right now. And Q comes around onto the 2 for Jace. Comes out 2 rails, slides over. Kisses off the 5. Say Chase is starting to. I keep calling him Chase. Like Jace. He's feeling his stroke a little bit now. He's starting to fire the balls with a little bit more confidence. Plays the 6-4 combination. All right, 5 in the corner. And Jay's playing a nice rack here. He's got the 7 down to the bottom right. At Eight ball into the corner. Jace is going to make this 6-3. All right, 6-3 on the score. Jace Little coming back, trying to close that lead that Landon has. If you're in the Philly area and looking to get on an Ultimate Pool League team that's just starting up, contact myself or my wife, Mindy Mialetti, and we'll definitely get you going. Jace coming through pretty well. Makes the 9 on the break. So 9 ball's going to have to spot. The golden does not count on the break. Looking at this one, he should have the one in the top corner. It's about 2/3 of a pocket, but I think he'll clear the 8, no problem, if he chooses to go into the top corner. If not, I'll play it to the side. Jace fires that 2 ball. Oh, it sits up. Oh, he's going to be sick on that one. He played it well, too. It's going to have to come off the rail. He might be able to possibly get lucky here and move to 9. No. Man, that's disgusting. He made that great bank shot. Cue ball sits up on the 7. Landon looking, does he have the run out, or is he going to try to play the 3-9 combination? So he's going for the run out. 3 into the side pocket. He'll play the 4. Punches the cue over. He should have the 6. We'll zoom in a little bit here and see if we can keep an eye on the hit. It was a good hit. Did not make the 6, but pocketed the 7. It's a little fortunate playing the 6 in, bumps into the 8. straight down to the corner. He goes in. He's got up to 9. All right, Landon makes the score 7-3 here in a race to 9. Yeah, I'll give you that one. You got a little bit of a jelly roll off of that one, props. All right, 7-3 on the score. Q's going to park up close to the 9. 3's in the way. It's not going to give Landon a shot at it. All right, Jason needs to cue all the way back down table. And it attempts the resave, gets behind the 6 ball. Landon coming back around for the 5. Sorry, folks, I'm doing like 6 or 7 things here at once. All right, Landon out to the 6 ball. Pay McBride is up 6-0 currently in Austin Goad. Aiden Wagner and Caleb Schwetman are tied up 3-3. Connor Scruggs is on the hill against Skyland Elliott. Julian Scruggs is up 2-1 over Tanvi Valem. And next up here, we'll have Lazaro Martinez versus Eddie Vonderau. All right, Landon looking to pocket these next 2 balls to take himself to the hill. All right, Landon Hollingsworth gets out and gets himself to the hill. Now with a score of 8-3 against Jace Little. This is a double elimination tournament, so whoever wins this match will move on, but whoever loses this match does get to play again in the next round. All right, Landon Hollingsworth breaking. He's on the hill, 8-3. Landon trying to play the safe on the 1. Nice shot. Jace, let's see that one again. Nice shot. Ooh, does not make the two. Landon tries to safe again and doesn't quite marry it up to where it's supposed to be. Jace got into that pretty good. It's going to get a little rough on that 5. All right, Landon shooting here for the win. We're going to see if we can get a couple of the juniors here in the commentary booth after this match. A lot of them are playing as soon as their matches are finished here. We'll see. Get some of these young men and women here. Jump in. Landon's going to cut the 6. He's going to have a lot of outside English on this. He's got to spin the ball. Eight ball to the corner. He's going to look to play the 9 to the same corner and move himself on to the next round. All right. Landon Hollinsworth wins this match with a score of 9-3. That's going to move him on to the next round. And he's going to get the winner of our next matchup, which is going to be Eddie Vanderrail versus Lazaro Martinez. All right, folks, we'll be right back here in a few minutes. Hold tight. No problem, buddy. Thanks a lot. All right, folks, we'll be right back here in 2 minutes with our next matchup. Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on. All right, guys, we're going to have these guys hit a couple balls real quick, get themselves ready, fired up, and then we'll get started here. All right, guys, here we go. Lazaro Martinez on the left, Eddie Van der Raal on the right. 742, 687. Race to 9. This is your 9 through 12 matchup. Winner of this gets land in Hollins Rd. All right, getting ready to start. You do me a favor, guys. Please share this out for me. Tag these players. Let's get some great spotlight on some of the great young talent here in the U.S. And I believe Eddie's from Canada, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I thought somebody told me he's from Canada. All right, Eddie looking at a couple of shots here. On the table here, you're looking at Tan V, the Lem on the right-hand side. Playing Julian Scrugs. Lazaro pushes forward, basically pushing into a jump shot. Let's see if Eddie Van der Raal wants to take it. Adjust this table just a little bit for us. And Eddie is giving a shot back to Lazaro. Now you're going to go up over the 7, trying to pocket this 2 in the bottom corner. Remember, jump shots are angle in, angle out. Does not pocket the 2. That's going to leave a 2-3 combination for Eddie. He's going to shoot the 2 into the 3 here. Pocket the 3. Try to leave the 2 right into the pocket also. They both fall down, but he left himself good position to be able to play the 4 from here. lowers down and leaves himself to 6 on the bottom left corner. 8's blocking the top right. He can line himself up for any other pocket, really, but that top right pocket. Going to the right. Just catches the point. That'll leave him a good shot for the 7. He'll play the 7 into the left side pocket. Should just draw the cue up to the top rail and back over. Cuts the 8 into the corner, back across. Left himself a little tough for the 9. Can play the 9 to the corner. And taking a second here to take a look at the 9. All right, Eddie fires in the 9 ball. He's going to take a 1-0 lead We just had to take a second here, folks. There was customers who accidentally walked into the tournament area. We were just escorting them out and making sure we have everything set up for the players. No harm, no foul. All right, 1-0. Eddie Vonderell. Yeah. All right, 1 second. Folks, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. I'm back. We got a couple of matches just went out. They just called Tanner McKini and Haley Marion. Aiden Wagner is up 8-5 on Caleb Schwetman. Julian Scrugs is up 3-2 over TNV. That's our matchup here in the dual screen. And he plays into the 7-7s on the come down table. That should give Lazaro the 7-9 combination. Oh, and Lazaro misses the 7-9 combination. All right, Bondarel's going to play the 7 into the corner. Come around 2 rails for the 8. Got a little bit of a steep cut on the 8, but as long as he clears the side pocket, he can get into it pretty good. All right, Laz gets out. Laz gets out, makes the score 1-1. Get that score for you here. 1 second. Folks, we're trying some new things here on the stream this weekend because, of course, when we're going to be at Derby in a couple weeks, we want to make sure everything there is dialed in. So I am going to be switching some screens every now and then just to kind of, you know, try these settings here on the fly. Wow, Lazaro made a good break there. 3 on the snap. Wow, Lazaro made a good break there. 3 on the snap. All right, got the 2 ball in the corner. All right, 3 ball goes in the side. 4's waiting up there for him. This could be a pretty quick rack for Laz. All right, Laz on the 5. He didn't get there. He got bad on the 7. All right, he leaves the cue ball in the jaws of the pocket. Let's get the side angle here. This one's tough, even on the overhead. Left him pretty good. He was trying to cross over. Didn't work. It's going to bring Lazaro up to the table. All right, gets around the table to the 9. 9's going to be a little tough to cut, but he should be okay. Mazzaro fires it in. That's going to be 2-1 on the score. Mazzaro getting into the break again, really good. That was a miscue by Laz. You can hear it across the room. He's not happy about that. He's looking at his tip right now. All right, Vonero playing the 3 to the top left. I'm sorry, top right. Coming around for the 5 ball. Eddie Van der Rel looking to tie it up here. Playing the 7 in the corner. He's going to have the 9 down to the bottom left. All right, 2-2 on the score here in a race to 9. Folks, I have to step away for 1 second. I have to be a referee. I'll be right back. All right, folks, sorry about that. I'm back. All right, Van der Rel has 3 in the side pocket, but it's going to be tough for him to get back onto the 4. So he just plays the shot in. I mean, he's got a piece of the 4 here. I want to see the overhead. See, I'm going to have to cut it. It's a little bit of a wild shot, but he could play essentially the 4-rail bank on the 4 ball, trying to spin the cue into the 8 and carry him and make it. Let's see what he has here. I think if he committed to the shot, as in, committed to like the 4 rail, I think he makes the 8 there. He can't be obviously can't be 100% sure, but. SRL has the 4 to the top corner. He's going to be stuck behind the 9 ball. Played it in well. It just came off the rail kind of slow. He didn't have enough speed coming off the rail. All right, he's going to kick off the rail here at the 6-ball. Goes into it full. Kind of comes up pretty fortunate on this. Cue balls into Joel's of the pocket. He's aiming at the 6. All right, he's playing the 6 up to the top left corner. It's a tough shot. He misses it, but the 9's going to get slightly in the way. He's going to have a shot. Tough shot, at least, on the 6. All right, Lazaro makes that tough shot look easy, playing the 6 into the 8. He has a clear shot on the 6 now in the same pocket. All right, plays a 7 right to the top corner. Comes across for the 9 on the bottom right. We're going to be looking at 3-2 here any second. All right, 3-2 on the score.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Seems like Laz has his break dialed in pretty well. I'm going to play the 1 into the corner. I'm going to slide down for the 5. I'm sorry, for the 2 right next to the 5. right, cue ball over for the 3. He's got the 3 to the top left corner. He might let this roll forward a little bit. Let me see the angle he has. Yeah, you might see him go forward with this shot. I think if he tries to draw the shot, it's going to go to the left. He's going to have just a tougher, steeper angle. Well, we'll see. So he's going to draw it. Played it well. That's why he's the 750 player and I'm the commentator. Already has his 5 up to the corner. Nope, I'm going to go 5 inside. Comes out and sets up pretty perfectly on the 6. All right, cue ball's, excuse me, coming around the table. For the 9, he's going to have the 9 in the corner. Need to run out here and take a 4-2 lead if he pockets it. All right, let's give me some other scores here. Tanner McKini is up 5-0 here on Haley Marion. TNV and Julian Scruggs are tied up 4-4. We have this matchup here, Lazaro Martinez and Eddie Van der Rel. All right, Lazaro pockets that ball, and he's going to make it 4-2 on the score. All right, so it's shot on the 1. Might have a pocket 4. He might be back on it. He attempted it to the corner. I don't think he had enough room to make it. All right, let's see what Van der Rel's going to come up with here. Eddie ran that ball nice up the rail, but got no love for it. Ugh. Kind of shaking his head a little bit. I agree with him. What you got to do to get some good rolls? Eddie Vonero trying to jump this ball in. Keep an eye on the cue ball. Might get a little squirrely after contact. And he separates the 4-9. He might have to put the jump cue back in his hand again. So he's jumping for position here. He's looking to play off the edge of the 4. Hoping that he doesn't go into the side pocket. Trying to come around the table for the 5, it looks like. All right, Eddie, 2 in a row. Let's make the trifecta, kid. Let's go for 3. If he makes the 3rd one, I'm going to clip the hell out of this one and put it all over social media. All right, Eddie Vonero going for the 3rd jump in a row. Does not go. It's going to come up just short of the side pocket. Two jump shots. Almost had the 3rd. It's tough action when you make one and then you get bad position for the next one. It's nothing he's doing wrong. It's just, it's jumping balls. They're always slightly unpredictable with the jumps. Right, and Lazaro misses the shot in the side pocket. That may have been the pool gods right and wrong here. I'm not sure. And shot on the 6. right, Eddie coming over. I'm going to play the 9 to the corner and make it 4-3 potentially here. All right, he plays it in the corner now. 4-3 on the score. All right, rack number 8, 4-3 on the score. All right, make sure you check out jsqsales.com. JSQ Sales is the newest sponsor of the Billiard Sports Network for 2026. Let's send them some love. Look at the 9 ball here. One's a tough one. Can he slide? Is it possible to slide off the 2 and make the 9? I think this one might be a zoom in type situation. Does not go for the potential combination shot. Oh, it just falls down. Plays the 3 into the same pocket. Plays the 4 in, comes over for the 5 around the 6. That was a nice sweet shot there. A little quiet here in the chat, guys. I've been quiet for a little bit. Talk to me. right, 8 ball to the corner. He'll play the 8 in. Just kind of punch the cue out towards the center of the table, playing the 9 in the same pocket. All right, Martinez makes that ball. I'll make the score 5-3. I believe we're going to have a player break here, guys. We'll be back here in 1 moment. All right, back from the player break. 5-3 on the score. All right, Laz is going to push out to the bottom. Bonnero plays a good safe, puts him behind the 3 ball. I'll leave him tough. Nice 2-rail kick into the 1 ball. Almost made the 2. Oh, trying to get the 1 into the corner. Did not go. Good try. Combination 1 into the 6. And we have El Capitan here. Trena Wolford. All right, we're just setting up the next stream match after this one is over. So Landon Hollingsworth gets the winner of this match. That will not be played right away because the upper half of the bracket is about a round ahead. Those guys are moving a little quick. So the bottom half of the bracket, though, we'll see Nico Conkle, who will get the winner of Tan V, Willem, and Julian Scruggs. That'll be our next stream table matchup. Eddie over to the 9. He's going to play the 9 to the bottom left. Looking to cut that 2-game deficit that Lazaro has down to 1. And folks, I am hearing that BSN has closed the deal. We will be streaming the Shane Van Boning versus Josh Filler matchup at Amsterdam Billiards in a couple weeks. Gonna have my partner in crime there, Mr. Del Sim. Also his birthday that night, so make sure you send the young man a Venmo or a Cash App, buy him a drink or a pint, as he calls it in Scotland. All right, 5-4 on the score. Let's get that score changed up for you. Just taking a second there until Miss Elliott's done shooting, showing some nice sportsmanship. Got into that one. 2 in the break. No love, though, on the 1. Man, this kid is getting hit with such terrible luck. All right, push that down to the other end. Ready, makes good hit. Cue ball. Staying towards the top. 1 rolls to the side rail. Let's see what the overhead on that. Good shot there by Laz. He brings the cue down behind the 9, puts the 8 into the pocket. I'm going to force Eddie to get that jump cue out again if he chooses, but he's just going to kick at this one. He's going to come off the right side rail with a lot of spin. Kicks it towards the side. Does not go in. Wanted to come in between that 6-5 gap. Got the best for him there. Or up table. Eddie. He's going to cut the 4. He's going to come around table. Back out for the 5. That was a great shot. Didn't hit anything. Just a couple balls away from tying this matchup, going 5-5. Got the wife in the chat. What's up, baby? How you doing? All right, Eddie's going to cut this 6 into the side pocket. And I do agree with you. These guys both play really well. It's the first time I've been able to stream one of Eddie Von der El's matches. He has a 7 to the corner, 8 and 9. He's looking to tie this up, making it 5-5. TNV and Julian are still battling it out over there. Julian up currently 7-5 on TNV. Looks like they just sent Kane McBride and Haley Marion to the table. That's a B-side matchup. Aiden Wagner defeated Caleb Schwetman. All right, Eddie Von der El makes the score 5-5 here in a race to 9.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, back to the action. 5-5, rack number 11. All tied up. He's got like that little twist on his break. When he hits the rack, it's like he twists through. I kind of like it a little bit. behind the 2 ball, so he's probably going to have to push. Okay, just waiting for young lady there to finish her shot before he shoots his. Place the one into the left side rail. I'll leave Laz a hit, but I don't believe he has anything to make. Alright, he misses the one. One's coming back down table. It's kind of curling a little bit. A little bit of spin on it from his English. He's going to be going to the right side of the table. Look for him to draw between the 8 and the 6. Man, he sits right on it. At the overhead. Clear that side pocket. Yeah, it's tough, man. Almost maybe would have been better to massate down the top of the ball, kind of just get that spin right off of it. But they're so close, you have to watch for the double hit. Lazaro around the horn here to the 3. The 3 should go into the corner. He's going to have to draw back into the rail, back out to get to the 4. If he doesn't hit the 5 and makes the shot, he should have a good opportunity to get out of this rack. Table for the 4. Zara moving the ball well here now. Going to play the 8 to the corner. Tan V's coming back against Julian Scruggs. Score's now 7-6. Julian up by 1. Zara's looking to get up by 1 here. 3 pockets this 9 ball. Alrighty, pockets of 9. You got 6-5. Zorro over Evanderell in the race to 9. Here we go, rack 12. Guys, how's the audio sounding coming through? Just let me know if there's any fixes that need to be done. One to the 5. 5 goes down. 1 gets a little bit of a love bump. Alright, he's going to play the 1 inside pocket. 2 into the 7. I'm sorry, that's a 4 ball. Apologize. 2 into the top corner there. Going to cut this 2 into the top corner. He wants to avoid hitting the 3, which he will. We'll just come off the top rail, or side rail. right, 3-ball side pocket. He opts to come on the other side of the 4, so I'll play the 4 up to the top corner. Plays that right up to the top corner. 6-ball waiting for him for the side pocket. All right, 7-ball down in the corner. He's going to have to come around the table. He's going to try to draw this all the way back. Gets about a third of the table. Right. I had the boss, Trena Wolford, came by and took a look real quick, just talking bracket strategies on how to advance the bracket. All right. Rec 13. Looks like Eddie's got that wing ball down pretty well in the break. And he might see the overhead. Does he have the one ball? He does not. He can go through the gap and come off the back of the rail. Tries to go just past the 4 ball and spin it back inward. Right, Eddie Van der Rail plays the 1 in, has the 2. Gonna have to spin down table. He's looking to get on right around where the 7 is. Wants to keep that angle for the 3. All right, 3 ball into the corner. Let's try to come in between a 9-8. He does. Needs to get more speed. Just a little short on the speed. Sorry about that, folks. Miss Wolford back again. We have 2 brackets going. We have the females and the open bracket. Female bracket is actually sort of in a standstill because TNV is in the finals, or sorry, the hot seat for the female bracket, but she's also playing in this one. So we have to move her match, essentially play her match in the open to see how she does first, and then move over to the female matchup. So we got it all worked out. Vanderbilt playing safe. I'm going to put the 4 to the top rail, hide behind the 6. It's going to force Lazaro to kick at it. Baz going into it. As I'm moving around the table, cue ball's going to stay up top. 4's going to come down behind the 9. All right, Eddie, looking at the 4 ball. Sorrow pockets the 4. Should have a clean run here now. I can be able to play the 6 to the top right corner. Let the cue roll over for the 7. Six ball to the corner, floats over. I'll play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. Lazaro gets out and makes a score. 7-6. He needs 2. Eddie needs 3. All right, rack number 14. Five ball down. Two's in a tough spot. I don't know if that 2, 8, 9. I'm sorry, 2, 4, 9 combination goes. Pushes the 2 over to the rail. Catches the edge of the 2 coming out. Cue ball's rolling over for the 2. And Eddie looking to come off the right side rail and kick the 2 up table. That's going to leak out. That's going to give Lazaro a chance to get out of this rack and get himself on the hill. He's looking at it. 4-9 combination. He might play the safe. All right, what's he doing with the 4 here? Let's see. That's a great shot. He freezes the cue to the 9. That's going to force Eddie to either go to the right side rail where he has to elevate his cue over the whole length of the side of the table, or he's going to have to go up to the top. Looks like he is going to elevate and go over to the right rail. Makes good contact. Q comes back over. 4 comes out. There should be enough for Lazaro to get out of this rack. Let's see how he plays the 4. 4th of the 6 is the shot here. We got a bump on the 6. That's all he needed. Play the 6 to the corner. And 7 in the side pocket. I'll just kind of just roll it up. I don't expect him to move the cue ball a lot here. Maybe I'm wrong. Of course I am. All right, Lazaro's going to pocket this 9 ball, get himself on the hill, and also give himself a 2-game lead against Eddie Vondero. All right, we have 8-6 here on the score. What? 8-6. Yeah, that don't be bothering me while I'm streaming. All right, that was a textbook break that he needed to win this matchup. He's going to play the 2 into the corner. He's got 2 rails for the 3. Comes out to the center of the table. Has the 4. We'll play the 4 as the cut. Come up for the 6 ball. Oh, he misses the 4. Cue ball landed bait on the 6 anyway. He would have not had a next shot. All right, Eddie's going to play almost the 4 and the rail at the same time. He's got to play the 6 up to the corner. All right, 6 in the corner, 2 rails out for the 7. Play the 7 in the corner, float the cue ball to his right, our left on the screen. The 8. It's pretty straight on the 8, so he doesn't have to do a lot with it. He can just play it in and draw straight backwards. Slides back for the 9. Play the 9 on the bottom right. The 8-7, and it'll be here in a second if he pockets the ball. Hayne McBride is up 5-1 currently on Haley Marion. Grayson Vaughn and Tanvi Valem are tied up with 1-1 score. Oh, he almost rattled it in. Eddie Vonderow gets the 7 now. Zara Martinez has 8. Here in a race to 9. Right, 8-7 on the score. Going into rack 16. here. He has the 1 and shoot the 1 over. Play the combination. Oh, he misses. Cue ball's going to come back and fall in a fortunate spot for him, though, because Lazaro's going to have to jump. Drills it in. Wow. Let's look at that one again. All the way from the back end, jaws of the pocket. Oh, what a shot. Drills it in. Lazaro Martinez. That is going up on the highlight reel. Oh, I thought he almost missed it. Got that ball moving. All right, kid's in a tough spot here. He's trying to close this match out with the 6 being there. Plays the 6 over to the rail. All right, Von der Rail. Von der Rail with the bank across the side and puts it down into the side pocket. He's going to have a clear shot on the 9. All right, Annie Von der Rail is going to take this to the hill. Hill here on the score. All right, guys, here we go. Hill on the matchup here. Lazaro Martinez, Dave Von der Rail. Look at this break by Eddie Von der Rail. 3 down with shape on the 2. He might be able to get position on the 5 for the 5-9 combination. right, he plays it. Comes across. All right, Eddie Von Der El's looking at it here. Is he going for it, or is he going to go for just a run out? Let's see. He's going for just a run out, it looks like. No, he goes for the combination instead. All right, last makes the 5. Q's coming up table. It's rolling quickly. Overshoots the 6. We got Kory Wolford here in the chat. With the drama here with this. He overshot the 6, so he's got to come around the table. This is the shot here. Makes it, comes around. He's going to get Poe, it looks like. All right, he'll play the 7 softly. He kind of wants the angle on the 8. Let's see where he's going with it. Alright, he has the angle on the 8. He wants to go around 3. He wants to be able to play the 9 in the bottom left. He's got to be careful of his speed. Zaro Martinez is going to get around to the 9. Eddie Von Der El. Shake his hand. All right, that'll put Lazaro on to the next round. That'll put Eddie into the B side. be playing Connor Scrugs. Lazaro will move on, and that'll put him into his next match with Landon Hollingsworth. That'll be coming up later on in the evening. Our next match here is going to be Julian Scruggs versus Nico Conkle. All right, guys, we'll be back here in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got our next matchup coming right up soon. All right, guys, we don't have a Fargo rating for Julian Scruggs. Put some. All right, we're going to take commentator break here for 2 minutes. We'll be right back. We'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. All right, guys. Nico Conkle, Julian Scruggs. Looks like they are playing the Lazaro and Landon Hollingsworth match right next to us. So we'll pop over on a dual screen every now and then and pop into that match. Unfortunately, we're slightly a little bit behind, so we have to, unfortunately, play the matches like right away. We can't let them sit. That's usually a match we don't want to give away. I'll put on the commentary, but I get it. Here we go. Nico Conkle, Julian Scruggs. I know Nico very well. He's a very good player. He is the PA State under 20 champion. He won the, before we were Billiard Sports Network, we were PA Pro-Am Pool. So he was the PA State champion. Nico's got a shot at the one ball. I'll play the one to the corner. He's just going to low left, skim off the left side rail, come down for the two. The two in, comes up table. Needs to stay to the right of the four ball. Drifts a little bit. He's going to get there. Not as much as he wanted, though. He didn't want to have to run in between that 6-8 little gap that he has there. Not sure if I'll fit. Again, guys, we're going on a little over 8 hours now streaming. Again, want to say thank you to Kory and Trena Wolford here at the Wolf's Den. A, for their hospitality for me, and B, also for what they do for the juniors. Their, excuse me, their son Shane, having come up through the juniors, they know all well about taking care of the juniors and taking care of the next generation. So, give a lot back of themselves, and we should definitely commend and applaud that. Nico played that shot about as well as he could, given what he had there. Check some of the angles here on that shot. Nico plays the safe, puts the cue ball down below the 6. It's going to force young Julian to go either to the side rail or up to the top rail. Oh, Nico trying to thin cut the 5. Does not make contact. That will be ball in hand. And just plays the tap shot where he taps the 5. I think Nico can come off the 5 and pocket the 8. So he goes for the save. Nico sponsored by Predator. There's a full array of Predator cues in his arsenal. Julian was commentating with me earlier. He was telling me he doesn't have a sponsor yet, but I'm sure young man's got a bright future. I'm sure he'll find one soon. Nico makes the hit on the 5. He's going to leave the 5 towards the side pocket. All right, Julian stepping up into the shot. He's going to change his mind here. Take a look at the 5 real quick. Makes the 5, but he's going to wind up in a bad position behind the 9 and the 7. So he's going to be probably looking to kick and stick from behind. Nico's asking Julian if it was a good hit. Julian believes it's a good hit. We're going to have a discussion. Nico's just asking, so players are fine here. So Nico's going to take the shot from where it is. Nico's going to have to come from behind, connect into the 6, hopefully hoping the cue ball will slide down below the 9. Got Lazaro and Landon Hollins right there on the right-hand side. Nico makes good connection with the 6. Leaves it towards the bottom rail. Cue ball's in the middle of the table. All right, and Julian is going to, I guess, play the 6 just the way he liked it. Banks the 6 up table, gets a little fortunate roll. All right, Nico at the table now on the 7. All right, Nico on the 7 ball. He's just going to back cut it to the corner. He might connect with the 9. He does. Nico pockets a 9 on the right side, and we're going to have 1-0 here on the score. He does. 1-0, Nico Conkle over doing the Scrugs. Guys, I was telling you about it earlier, but if you get a chance, head over to the BSN. Well, you should be watching already. BSN on YouTube. Join the group as a member. $3 a month gets you 1 entry. $10 gets you 5, and $25 gets you 15. Every month, we're going to give away a high-end premium cue to our followers. All lines of a Predator or Q-Tech or P-Shower, whatever cue we feel like that month. This month is going to be one of the WNT Series 9-ball cues. Where else can you go for a cup of coffee and get a chance to win a $1,000 cue? Where's all the... Nice break by Nico. 2 balls down, shape on the 3. The memberships, of course, all that goes into making BSN's viewing experience for you better. We do a pretty good job with it now. 5 camera angles. Jokingly, I say mediocre commentary. We do our best here to try to give you a great show. Hope you guys are happy with it. All right, Nico. On the 3 ball, you can play that corner, come across for the 4. You guys, a very sweet, natural stroke. It's just nice to watch him play. after the 6 ball. 6 ball's gonna be a tough shot here. We're going from 6 to the 7. He should be alright with it though. Plays the cue over for the 7, so he'll have to play the 7, come down table, and back up for the 8 ball. You go down and back up for the 8. I'll play the 8 to the corner, come back down for the 9. All right, Nico pockets the 9 ball. He's going to take a 2-0 lead here. Julian.
Hey, I'm Scott Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 2-0 on the score. No ball pocketed for Nico. Cue ball squats in the center of the table, though. Great cue ball control. Nico around the table to the 3. bumps the 7 on the way out, which ties up the 5. And could be a potential issue for him. Cue ball up. And here's where the 5-7 becomes an issue now. Can Nico carom the 5? He cannot. Nico playing the safe. I'll come out 3 rails behind the 6. He gets there. It's going to force Julian either to play off the right side rail or jump over the 6 ball. Julian jumps that ball. Going to hold close to the 9. Nice play by Nico, putting that ball, not scratching on that ball, and putting the 5 up table. You go out to the 6 ball. Play the 6 to the corner. Drawing the cue backup table for the 7. Overshoots the 7 a little bit, but he's okay. He can play the 7 into the corner. You can either draw off the 7, or if you'd like to go forward, it's up to him. He's just going to draw off the 7. Nico has excellent cue ball control. All right, we got 3-0 here on the score. Nico Conkle, Julian Scrugs. I think we're going to have one of the juniors join us here in a few minutes to commentate. All right, here we go. Rack number 4. Nico switched the break up a little bit from his previous one. 3, 8, 6, 7, 8. He makes a ball on the break. Nico's going to play the cue ball off the 1. So go for like a containing safe. Just kind of lock a few balls up. Puts the cue all the way up top rail. Nico misses the one. Billy a chance to maybe get into it. All right, ball in hand to Nico. Tried to break open the 3-ball, but it did not get the position that he wanted, so he'll bank the 3, probably leave the cue down by the 5. Doesn't quite get there. Julian's going to have a hit on it. He has a combination that he's going to have to make here. Try by Julian. He was trying to maybe come off the 4. It didn't go. That'll leave the 3 in the side pocket for Nico. On the side pocket, back up for the 4. He needs an angle, does not want to be straight. He does have an angle, but he's going to need to go. Looking at the overhead, he has a thin angle. Up for you. So he can't really draw it back, so he's going to have to go forward like this. He is going to draw it. Looks like he's going to try to catch the rail on the way out. Gets into it good. Deep angle on the 5, though. Plays a great shot on the 5, gets to the 7, can play the 7 in the same pocket. Comes across for the 8 ball. We'll play the 8 ball in the side pocket. He's going away from the 9, so he could potentially just play it soft and play the longer shot on the 9. I think he was drawing it. Might want to go to the top rail with this shot. He doesn't. Draws it back to the point. That's a good cue ball control there. Plays it to the point, and we'll play the 9 to the bottom left. Looking to take a 4-0 lead here. There's the cue ball going. Going safe. We got 4-0 here on the score. Nico Conkle. Oh, Julian Scruggs. Guys, if you want to watch all the matches from this tournament, go to play.streamworks.gg. Sign up for the All Access Pass, $10. And when he goes here to the Wolf's Den, on demand, you can watch all the matches from this event, including this table here. Nico to break. For a score to adjust here, he's up 4-0. Makes 3 on the break. Nico makes first shot. He's on to the 5. He should be able to play the 5 and just come right over for the 6. Nico wants to just... He's looking at this ball here. He might want to go forward. Coming 2 rails and gluing himself to the right side. So he's gonna draw instead. So he does like a power forward, comes around the table to play the 7 in the side pocket. Plays the 8. In the same pocket comes 2 rails. A little bit of reverse English off the second rail. I'm going to play this 9 down to the bottom left. Going to take a 5-0 lead here against Julian. All right, we got 5-0 here on the score. Nico Conkle up over Julian Scruggs. All right, 5-0 on the score. Nico breaking. That's the first, dare I say it, bad break that Nico had this match. Everything he's been breaking has been pretty textbook. That is what Julian is going to need here. Julian's going to take the 1 ball to the corner. Wants to come down for the 2. Julian misses ball in hand. It's he's been in the chair for a little bit, so let's see how he's coming to the table with a little bit of a, what you call it, ring rust, I guess you call it. I'll look to shake that off. Win. One ball's pretty much back in the same spot it was. it's going to be ball in hand to Nico. Nico sliding down for the 2. They're one of my favorite shots when players play that type of shot where the cue ball just goes sideways. I always thought it was just cool to look at. Has the combination here, 4 to the 8. He's going to want to play the cue ball backwards a little bit off the 4. Because he's going to have to cut the 4 slightly into the left side of the 8. So he wants to be able to kind of create that angle. Nico rolls over for the 5. Play the 5 into the corner. Just kind of sliding the cue underneath the 7. He might even run into it. I'll play the 7 just softly. Just hold the cue into the center of the table. Looking to play the 9 to the bottom corner. All right, Nico takes that rack down. It's going to be 6-0 here on the score. Julian hasn't taken his player break yet. If I was him, I would take it just to ice Nico for a minute or 2. Nico playing real strong right now. Julian does just that. He does take his player break. So, guys, we'll be back here in a minute. You're watching the Next Generation Juniors event here from Den Billiards in Roanoke, Virginia. Right hand side there, you have Landon Hollingsworth. Just kind of practicing balls a little bit. Lazaro Martinez defeated him 9-0 previous round. That's the second rack in a row that Nico has scratched on the break, so he's going to want to look to make an adjustment. His first couple of breaks were textbook, they were perfect. Take a look at the overhead here real quick. 5-ball might be a little bit of a positional play. Julian's going to look to play this 2-ball right in the side pocket. Got to play a pocket speed. He doesn't want to continue to roll forward because he needs to be on the 3. He needs an angle, but not a cross rail angle, if that makes any sense. All right, he got himself into a good position. What I meant by cross rail angle is that if the angle's so steep, he can only go left or right versus being able to draw the ball backwards. He has to draw this ball past the side pocket. Which from this angle might even be tough. Might be 2 rails here, left rail, right rail. They got kicked going out. It's going to be ball in hand for Nico. I will give one thing to the young Julian. He's really composing himself like a professional here. Got a couple bad rolls. He's just going back over to his chair and sitting down. Really impressed with the young man. All right, so we have, looks like Lazaro Martinez is in the hot seat in 3rd place. Matchup right now, the winner of this match go on to play Tanner McKini next round. Nico misses the 5-ball. Dare I say, Nico's got a little bit of a lead. Might be getting a little sloppy on some of the shots. Also going on 9 o'clock. Players have been here since 11, so fatigue could be setting in a little bit. Got by Julian, plays the 5 in the corner. It's a little tough on the 6. I think we're going to have, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to have the ladies' hot seat next, which would be Ariana Houston and Tanvi Valem. That was a great shot by Julian. Trying to recover from the position they got on the 6. Julian pockets the 7. He's got to be careful of that cue ball. Trying to get himself on the board here. Nico to the table. Banks the 8. And it falls down. What a great shot by Nico. Guys, I want to give a little shout out too to my buddy Austin Goad that was playing here earlier. He was jumped in the commentary with me for a little bit, 10 years old. He had an incredibly tough draw. He drew a 745 player who's in the hot seat right now, and then Payne McBride the second round. So he was running into some tough stuff there, but he tried, gave his heart out. Keep battling, Austin. You'll get there, buddy. right, that gives Nico 7 in a race to 9. All right, rack number 8, Nico breaking. See if he made an adjustment on his break. Looks like he did. Squatted the cue ball in the center of the table. Oh, look at this 2-ball. If he can get from the 1 to the 2 without touching the 3-ball or the 4, if he can just slide or even come bring the cue to this area here and back out. This might be an out rack for Nico. Yeah, I think that's the easier option there, playing it from the left, our left side, his right side. Wow, that was a good shot. Barely touched the 2, so he'll be able to use the bottom rail for position. He can come off the bottom rail with a little bit of high right. He didn't get there, though. He knew it as soon as he hit it, he didn't get there. Check the overhead. I mean, it's an extreme cut. He can let it rip, but it's going to be an extreme cut to make the ball. Wow, look at the leave. He waves it off. You know, we got a little lucky on that one, but he gave the customary wave. Let's see what Julian Scruggs has here. Is he going to be able to jump this in? See if the young man can make the highlight reel. Oof. Julian attempts to jump it in. It's going to be ball in hand for Nico. Luck's just not on Julian's side this set. Yeah, unfortunately, he has. If he does not get out of his set with a win, he gets another matchup. Loser of this match will be playing Aiden Wagner from New Jersey next round. Jace Little and Grayson Vaughn are currently playing. They're tied up 3-3. And Nico will play the 6 and come across table for the 7. Nico comes around the table. Great shot. This 9 will put him on the hill if he pockets it. All right, that gives 8 for Nico. He's on the hill. Here we go, rack number 9. But on that 2-ball. Nico has a clear shot at the 1. He's got a little bit of distance to cover, but if he can get back down, could potentially have a 2-9 combination. Oh, 3 got in the way. Let's travel in that direction. He's looking to carry him off the 2. Brings the 2 up table, moves the 9. All right, Nico looking at the 3-9 combination here. All right, Nico pockets the 9-ball. He's going to defeat Julian Scruggs with a score of 9-0. That'll move Julian on to the next round. I'm sorry, that'll move Julian on to the B side for the next round. Play Hayden Wagner. And Nico will move on to play Tanner McKinney. All right, guys, we're back here in a few minutes. I think we're going to go with the ladies next. Ladies hot seat match, which would be Ariana Houston and Tanvi Valem. Back here in a moment, guys. The next matchup. All right, guys, here we go. Ladies hot seat match. Ariana Houston, 430 versus Tanvi Valem, 406. Tanvi and I are actually on the same team with Team Kamui. Ariana is going to win the lag. This is actually a race to 7. Since we were on the open tournament, we're going to have to change this race to real quick. Race to 7. All right. Ariana has a couple of sponsors. Don't have a full list of them yet, but I'll get them for you in a minute. All right, here we go. She's breaking. All right, Tanvi up to the table. One comes up the table. Does not fall in a favorable spot. Tanvi. Let's see Ariana. She has the one that she can play in the corner. She'll use a little bit of a high left English coming off the left side rail. Oh, she opts for the bank instead. All right, Tanvi will come to the table. I'd say Ariana has about a 3-inch height difference over Tanvi, so we will see her retreat back and get her extension or bridge. She's going to use a bridge here. So Tan plays a nice containing safe, leaving the cue ball behind the 2. Check here in the overhead. Ariana can come off, which would now be the right side rail. Coming into the 1. Which makes contact with the 1, drives it over to the rail. All right, Tanvi down for the 1 ball. It's a little bit of a tough shot from this position here. She'll play the 1. She's going to want to look to draw off the rail back up for the 2. All right, let's see what Ariana has here. She'll have to come out 2 rails to get on this 2 ball. A little bit of writing in English. 1. She does get out position-wise on it. She'll be able to play 2 down in the corner here. If she can avoid hitting the 7 and get herself down past halfway on the table, she should be able to play the 3 into the side pocket. I'm going to have to thin back cut this into the side. The 6 should help her out. She's playing the safe instead. All right, Tan on to the 3. She should be playing safe here. I don't know if that 3 goes to the corner. Does not, so she did play the safe. Two rails back out behind the 8 ball. The winner of this match goes to the finals. The loser of this match will be playing Aurora Hessness, who's waiting on the inside of the room here. She's hitting some balls and practicing. I don't think we're going to finish the Open event tonight. I think we'll be coming back for a couple of matches tomorrow morning for that one. Tan makes contact with the 3, moves the 9, and also pockets the 8 ball. I don't know a ton about Ariana. Looks like she's got 4 or 5 logos on her jersey, so looks like she's got a couple sponsors. It's always nice to see new juniors when commentating, meeting potential future world champions. And Ariana is looking at that 3-9, and there's a good possibility it can go in the side pocket. And it does. Ariana Houston makes a nice combination shot. And it does. Ariana Houston makes a nice. All right, 1-0 on the score here. Ariana Houston and the Evil M. And Ariana's break. All right, 1 ball down. Look at where the 9 is, though. She might be able to play a combination, carrying off the side of the 1, pocketing the 9. Just going to need to hit about 2/3 of the 1. Oh, good try. Almost. 9 ball stays up. Give Tan V a shot for the 1 in the side pocket. The cue ball should travel towards the 2. She could change the angle slightly, putting a little bit of low English on it. And stunning the ball up table. She makes the one. It's a little bit of a bump into the 2-ball. He misses the 2. The 3 is now in a position. Folks, I just want to adjust this camera for 1 second. Go back to camera 1 here. Ariana's in a good spot here. She makes this 2-ball. She does. She's coming down table for the 3, looking to do the 3-9 combination. She had a shot at it last shot. Maybe overplayed it just a little bit, but now I think she's got a more favorable shot here with the 3-9. And she makes it. With the 3-9. And she makes it. All right, we got 2-0 here. Ariana Houston of Tan Viva Lem.
Hey everybody, I'm Shane Bamboni here. I'm watching Billiards Sport Network.
All right, rack number 3. Ariana Houston is in the lead, 2-0. Her break. Makes a 6-ball on the side. Q comes out. A little bit to the right side of the table. She has a shot on the 1. Let's look at the overhead. 2 is on the rail. 3 down towards the other end. So she'd want to come out 2 rails. Bring herself right in between that 2-3. A little bit of left-hand English. So avoid hitting the 5. She does. Has to stay on the good side of the 3. Oh no. Look at the overhead. Sorry about that. Just gonna come off the bottom rail. All things considered, she hit it pretty well. She hit it a little harder. I think she would have made it. Tan wanted to hit that either a little harder or a little softer. She kind of hit like right in between. I told her she's got to stop growing. Every time I see her, she's getting bigger and bigger. So she's going to come 2. She wants to come from behind it. Oh, just missed hitting it. All right, ball in hand for Ariana. Yeah, her best bet here is to pretty much play the 3 right where she is now. Playing it with a high English, just coming off the bottom rail. Playing the 4 into the same pocket, but having an angle to move over for the 5. Played a little harder than that, but she should be okay. But the back cut might be slightly tough for her. Be tough for anybody. It's not just for her situation, but pocket speed here on the 4. She should get herself back in line. A little harder than she may have wanted. She might be taking a swing here at the 5-9 combination. Does not go, but she's going to get a little fortunate. The 9 is going to get in her way for 10B. Tan with a nice 2-rail kick shot and kicks the ball in. Tan with a nice 2-rail kick shot and kicks the ball in. It's 7-ball to the corner. She's going to have to, when she plays this shot, she's going to have to... Yeah, I want to zoom in on this for a second and show you. She played it well. She punched it to the side. Just slightly missed it. Ariana will play the 7-ball. She's going to draw out towards the center of the table for the 8. Catches the 9 a little bit, but still has the shot on the 8. Come on. She had a good stroke at it, just missed the ball. That will give Tan V an opportunity to get on the board here. TNV playing to 9. All right, we got 2-1 on the score. TNV is on the board. Guys are joining the Billiard Sports Network membership. Every level gets free entry every month into our fantastic Q giveaways. So a $3 membership would get you 1 entry. $10 membership would get you 5. And a $25 membership would get you 15. Of course, everything at all the memberships that go into the Billiard Sports Network go funneling right back into our presentation to make it great for you. Our monthly Q giveaway this month is a WNT Q-Tech 9-ball Q. It's priced around $1,000, I believe. And that Q is supplied to us by JSQ Sales. Check out jsqsales.com and see all the wonderful products that they have. I'll put a link to their website here in the chat for you. All right, Tanvi breaks. Try break. She doesn't make anything on the break. Ariana's coming up to the table. She does have a bank shot. She could also play it safe here, playing on the right side of the one, putting the cue ball down by the 2-4. It's the one just a little full. She wanted to connect a little bit more to the right of that one, thin hitting it. And he misses the 1. It's going to roll down towards the 6. Ariana could have a 1-6 combination if she chooses to take it. She can also play safe, play on the right side of the 1. She was attempting to play a nice hidden safety there, just a little too hard. Tan up to the table. Just drop in on the open event here. Let's see if there's any scores over there. Right. Grayson Vaughn and Jace Little apparently tied up 6-6 in their matchup. They're over there on table 5. We'll get a camera on that in a second. I'll give you a little dual screen action. Nico Konkel's up 4-0 currently on Tanner McKini. Ariana Houston Pan B coming to the table. Check out that dual screen. Jace Little. Jace. I keep calling him Chase. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. Jace Little is tied up 6-6 with Grayson Vaughn. This is actually an older graphic. We're going to have to update our graphics here for 2026. Ariana thins the 2, brings it up past the 6. That's a nice shot. She opens up her problem balls and gets the cue ball safe. Good shot, young lady. V is going to give ball in hand to Ariana. You should be able to squeeze this 3 by. Maybe not. But she can play the combination. Great shot. The 3 ball go up to the corner. Oh, she just misses the 3 ball. It falls in a little bit of a position that V should be able to pocket it. And misses the 3, and she's going to scratch in the side pocket. That's unfortunate for her. Ariana plays the 3-9 combination. Takes down this rack. It's going to make it 3-0 here on the score. I think all 3 of her rack wins were combination shots. Got into that pretty good. Makes it 2 ball to the top corner. We might have another combination shot. Guys, excuse me 1 second. Sorry about that, folks. Had to step away for a second. Kory and V shooting on the 4 into the corner. Everything's pretty open for her. Switch over here for a second. Just wanted a dual screen there for that Chase Little. Oh, it did end. Yeah. Grayson Vaughn has defeated Jace Little with a score of 9-7. Aiden Wagner is currently up 6-0 on Julian Scruggs. Nico Conkle's up 5-0 on Tanner McKini. Tan V makes a nice shot on the 5. Julian's having a little bit of a tough time right now. His previous opponent had blanked him, and right now his opponent currently is up on him. I'm watching him play here, playing the ball well. It's just he's just not getting the rolls. Happens sometimes, man. You don't make mistakes, and you still just have tough matches. Here's this weekend was the first time I met him and his brother Connor. Nice young kids. All these juniors in the event are nice ambassadors of the sport. Does she back bank it? Or does she bank it to the top left? carry him off to 6 for a crazy 6-9 combination. What she got here? She moved the 9 in front of the 8, so the 8 won't go cleanly. There might have to be a combination off the 8-9. Ariana will play the 6 in the top right. I'd like to see her give this a little juice, come 2 rails, right rail, left rail, back over. Tan, can she play the 1 into the side? I'm sorry, the 6 into the side pocket. No, the angle's too steep. Tries for the 6 on the side. Maybe a little thinner. A little harder, I believe that ball would have went. Tan up at the table again. Neither one of these ladies have taken a loss yet, so whoever wins this match goes on to the finals. Whoever does not will go on to the 3rd place matchup. Good payout for this event too. 5 ladies in this event. I think it's like 1,500 added. Be a nice, good payout there for 1st place. Look at the 9 ball going down. Tan V gets it. Every ball's been, except for the one that Tan V made for her first rack, every ball's been a combination. All right, 3-2 here on the score. Guys are from the Philadelphia area. Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia is forming now, taking teams. We had to be on a hiatus for a little bit. We had to work out some internal stuff, but we are ready to rock Ultimate Pool Philadelphia. If you're interested, I will put a link here in the chat. If you're in the Virginia Beach area, there's Ultimate Pool Hampton Roads. Owned and operated by my partner, Josh Shetterfield, here at Billiard Sports Network. All right, no ball down on the break. 3 and the 1 are up table. And push out by Ariana. And the attempts to safe from the 1, hiding behind the 3, just a little too firm on the shot. She doesn't really leave out Ariana too much. Ariana might be able to bank the 1. And And she does. She banks the one to the top corner. Only Rochelle was shot on the 2. Sorry, folks, had to step away for a second. All right, Tan V on the 3 ball. Oh, cuts the 3 back to the pocket, just misses it. Cue ball's going to settle behind the 4. All right, I just clipped the ball. It's going to be ball in hand for Tan V. Does have a chance to run this table out. A little bit of a rush there by Tan V. She misses the 3. Ariana's going to be kicking at it. She's on 1 foul right now. He misses the 3. Ariana has the 3 to the corner. We just got underway here with the Eddie Van der Rohe and Grayson Vaughn match. Eddie's up 1-0 in that one. Shot by Ariana. She played out with a lot of confidence. All right, 5 goes in the side pocket. Cue ball can come around 2, even 3 rails. All right, 6 ball into the bottom corner. She'll want to play this with just a little bit of outside English. Come towards the center of the table. She's still okay from here. She can play the 7 into the corner. Letting the cue come off the right side rail. Ariana playing the 8 to the corner. She can either play it pocket speed soft or she can play it a little firmer, playing the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. All right, cue ball comes across. It's on the rail. And Ariana pockets the 9. That's going to give her 4. Here in a race to 7. We have 4-2 right now on the score. All right, 4-2 on the score, Ariana. With her break here in rack number 7. Nothing down on the break. Big mistake this weekend, folks. I brought all my streaming equipment down here and forgot to bring my, I have like a chair that I sit in. Allows me to kind of rest my head back a little bit so I don't have to neck fatigue. Oh, good try by TNV trying to play that one in the side pocket. Rihanna misses the one. Canby up to the table. Yeah, good. I'm gonna have Julian join us here. What's up, bud?
Hey, how are you?
Tough afternoon for you, man.
Yeah.
Battling through it, though. I saw it. Sometimes the rolls just go the other person's way, man. I get it. Ariana and Tan V here. That's a pretty good one. They've been making combination shots.
Oh, yeah.
On the 9-ball. I think
Both so persistent.
it has 6 racks in it. I think they made about 4 combination shots. I don't know too much about Ariana. Do you know about her?
Yeah, she's like my sister.
Oh, is she? Cool.
Yeah.
I know a lot about TNV. Her and I are on Team Kamui together, but is Ariana from this area too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's a very committed, persistent player.
Okay. I think somebody mentioned something about she's a swimmer or something. Is that true?
He used to be, yeah.
Used to be, yeah. Looks like it might be a race to the 7 there. I think the 7 and the 9 kind of wired up. All right, Ariana. How old is she?
16.
16.
Actually turns 17 in February.
Does she? Happy birthday. This lady's having a tough time with this 2-ball in the corner.
I think Ariana looked her little shot there into the scratching.
Yeah, she didn't make the best shot there. That's fun. All right, 2-ball to the corner.
A little top right to get back up to the 3. Ooh.
Around 10-15 right now. Both ladies have a little bit of fatigue going on. I think all of us are getting a little tired right now.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
So it looks like Nico Conkle has defeated Tanner McKinney. So that'll set up your hot seat match. Lazaro Martinez and Nico Conkle. Don't think that's going to take place tonight. Grayson Vaughn and Eddie Vondero are still playing each other. And looks like Hayden McBride and Aiden Wagner are going to be starting it off here in a few minutes.
Ooh, just missed it too.
Ball in hand number 2. Check here on the dual screen over there on table 7. It's Grayson Vaughn currently at the table.
Grayson did a little behind the back action.
Folks, if you can hear the background music.
Don't mind it.
No, if you can hear the background music, tell me, and you can tell me what it is. Let me know. Copyright. If they can hear it, then we'll get kicked off. Gotta make sure I get a little adjustments I do to make sure the background music's not heard. And we almost makes the 4.
Ariana has a good,
Gosh,
decent
good
shot
4.
on this one.
An opportunity to get to the 7 from here. Play that 7-9 combination.
Ooh, rolled it a little bit too far on the
played that
fly
one
ball.
a little tough. She knew it when she hit it too. You see her shake her head.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to bang it here on the side. Ooh, goes for the cut. Never mind.
Oh, I think that just fell on the point. It did. She got a little fortunate. Andy with a nice play on the 5. What are these? Customers accidentally took the wrong route, but no big deal.
Go right through all the tournament. Oh.
5 lands up at the top. Again, looks like it's still a race to that 7 ball. That's 7-9. Looks pretty wired.
Chris Savannah up on Eddie Vonder.
Yeah,
3-1.
Just saw Landon. Looks like he was leaving, so it looks like they're going to bring back some players for the Open tomorrow. Wonder if that'll affect the doubles tournament.
I think the doubles tournament's on the bar box.
Okay. Yeah, I should be able to run through that one pretty quick. All right, both ladies battling here. A little back and forth defensive battle. All right, Dan V playing the 5. Oh, needed just a little bit more spin. A little bit more rotation would have put that cue ball right behind the 8.
We're just going to go give it a go here on the 5 ball. Get onto the corner.
All right, Ariana pockets the 5. She has the 6 right up to the top right.
See if she takes that or goes to the side.
She's got the whole pocket and take it to the top. It'd be the easier shot. She could go to the side with it, but if she plays it to the top, she's got that whole pocket versus half pocket for the side.
Beautiful shot up to the corner.
Corner. Looking at the 7-9 combination. It should go. She just has to cut the 7. All right, 5-2 now. Ariana over Tanvi Valem. Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. Ariana made a couple on the break here. 1, 2, 3, 2 on the break. There's a little bit of a back cut on the 1 to the side pocket. Should be able just to play high English, come out 2 rails for the 3. Might even catch a 3rd one.
Ooh.
So the reason why that scratch is because she let up on the shot. If she would have went with the shot high and a little harder, she would have threw the cue into the rail. It's right around the top portion here. Landed right here. 1, 2, and came out. Let's clear that off. You know, sometimes a shot like that, you have to go into it. You have to accept it more and go into the shot. Roll it forward. Tanvi has a good opportunity here to get herself on the board again. As the 5 into the corner can roll. That's a little bit of a good bump off the 8 ball for the 6. She'll have to back cut it, but she can let the cue kind of loose a little bit, play the right side rail. careful. Corner. Good. All right, 7 into the side pocket. She's got to avoid hitting the 9. Doesn't want to hit. If she's going to hit the 9, hit it on our left. Good shot. She avoided it. She can play the 8 right down to the corner. Nice shot on the 8, comes around. Has a shot on the 9, looking to get herself on the board here, making it 5-3. Let's see what Tanvi has. And B makes the score 5-3 with that comment. Sorry, with that 9 ball in the corner. That video is actually shot on this table that they're playing on, table 8. We were back here for the Battle of the Bull a couple months ago. Did some content stuff for Shane.
MV on the break here. Strong break makes the 1. Tough shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah. She's got to take the shot on the 2 ball. She's got to bank it. Because if she doesn't make it, she's just going to create automatic distance between her and the 2. Or the Q, the 2, and the 3, so. She can bank it for safety, or she can bank it to play it in. Folks, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this might be our last match of the night, too. I believe everybody's going to be coming back tomorrow after this. I'll have to get confirmation on you for that. All right, Ariana. Playing the 3 to the corner. Going to come down for the 4. Going to bump it. Just check the overhead. I believe she can cut it to the left. A little bit of a steeper cut, but it does go.
She's going to try it. Maybe knock the 5 in the corner.
She should go around the 5.
Ooh. Tough is.
Tanvi's going to have to come in deep on this shot, so she'll have to play it right to here. She's going to have to avoid hitting the 9-ball on the way out. Yeah, I think I would have came in on that long side rail. I get her logic there. She comes in on the angle. She can possibly make it and come across the table.
I'm gonna try to come back up table. Got a little distance between her and the 5-ball. Makes a good shot on the 5-ball. Feel pretty good leave on the 6-ball. She might have to play it just off the rail to bring it back up for the 7-ball. Beautiful roll. Little tricky shot to get back on the 8. She makes a good hit. It looks like she's gonna cut it over here in the corner. Ooh, just misses it.
It's twice she's missed the ball in the like the back cut and kind of gotten like a little bit of a safety out of it. Buddy, let me slide out 1 second. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Ooh, TMV with a tough little miss now. Giving Ariana a ball in hand. Ariana's going to take the ball in hand, take it up to the table. Gonna play a little top left. Tries to bring it back up. Doesn't get quite the roll. See what she does here. Might try to bank it into the side. Tries to go for the cut. Creates a little distance for TMV with the 9-ball. TMV's gonna try to cut it up here in the left corner. You want me to grab it? As we see her coming up to table.
Folks, I have gotten confirmation that this will be the last stream match of the night.
TMV misses it like Ariana did. Lose distance on the 9-ball again.
And we're going to have tomorrow will be the ladies' final. And will also be the 5th, 6th matchups. And of course, the finals in the open. All right, so Ariana. A lot of AR girls in this tournament.
I know.
Ariana can get herself onto the hill if she pockets this 9-ball.
She bobbles it again. They've both had quite a tough time on this 9-ball right now.
Yeah, a lot of distance. You know, we've been here since 11, so going on 12 hours, but a little bit of length. That's a normal shift, Politico. Usually when I do some of these events, it starts to get late when we get into like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I did 16 hours once at the expo. Started at like...
Quite a lot.
Yeah, started like 10 o'clock in the morning, and it was like 3 a.m. when Oscar and Mickey were playing each other. And playing each other for a good amount of money. It was like 3 a.m. when they finished. All right, Tan V looking to play the 9 down to the corner. Shorten up that deficit. She was a little quick on the backstroke there.
He's Ariana pretty straight and shot from here.
Just has to coast us in.
Makes it to get on the hill.
Ariana puts it down. She's on the hill. I'm impressed with both of these ladies. Not that either one of them, I don't think, could make balls or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. Just the tenacity of them. They're both playing, you know, they get a couple tough shots and back and forth, but they're both bearing down on the shots that they can bear down on. And, yeah, they're playing themselves pretty well here. And, you know, both of them are into some good payouts. So the worst that either one of them could do is third place, which is always great.
Right. Here, on a break.
That's just cute.
Ooh. Also makes us sit. Oh, no 6 balls down in the corner.
No, it stayed.
Giving Tammy ball in hand the 1-ball. This is a little top English. Looks like she's gonna go for the side and try to either stop shot her or bring it back.
So she's trying to put her on 3, maybe. We'll put her on 2, but try to get her on 3.
Ariana was a little tough shot on 1. Makes a 6 ball, but doesn't have a shot on the 1-ball. She can go up table and put a little right English on it.
Yeah, she's going to have to basically just miss the 7, try to spin into the ball.
She does it.
Gotta leave Tanvi the 1 to the corner. 2 balls waiting right there. She might have to jack her cue up a little bit to try to pull back.
Tanvi with a little miss. Looks like Ariana's gonna have a shot on the 1 ball down in the corner. Ariana now gonna try to go in the corner, bring it back for the 3 ball. Maybe go around the 7. Oh, she did try to go around the 7, but left the 2 ball sitting in the pocket. Tanvi now on the 2. Makes the 2 ball. Doesn't quite get the lead that she wanted on the 3 ball.
Let's go. Tanvi.
Was it bank the 3 ball? Doesn't quite get it now. Ariana's on the 3 ball. It's gonna play the 3 in the corner. Makes the 3 ball. Pretty decent leave on the 4 ball for the top left corner.
I like the leave here. She can play the 4 to the corner and just kind of draw back a little bit. Or she can even only like 2 or 3 inches and hold for a nice angle on the 5.
She's gonna do a little bottom right. Oh.
Yeah, so she tried to punch it out for that pocket. I think if she just would have focused on the shot, made it, and pulled it back just a little bit.
Yeah.
She could play that 5. It'd be a cut to the right side. She could play the 5 to the bottom right, but Tanvi with a good chance here. Cue ball's going to go into the 9. If she cuts it in, then attempts to make it. So cue ball will go into the 9. Let's see where the 9 goes after running into it. She had it moving. I thought the 9 was going to go somewhere. All right, Ariana has 4 balls left to get herself into the 5.
Did you get that 5 ball by the 8 ball?
Oh, yeah. Let's worry about can she get the cue ball back between the 9 and the 7.
She does.
She can, yeah. Now, I like this particular shot going 3 rails. Top rail, left rail down to the bottom to play the 8 in the side. She's going to get away with the leave behind the 9. But see how she's tough on the 8 here? She'd have essentially a back cut to the 8 to the side or the corner. If she goes with that and kind of goes into the shot a little bit more and plays that, like I said, that 3 rail shape, top rail, left rail down to the bottom, it leads her to the 8 ball in the side pocket with just a clean shot on the 9.
TMV misses.
All in hand. It's a good opportunity here for Ariana. Definitely to set the ball up the way she wants it to.
Definitely would have put a little more right on the ball.
I want to see her be straight on this. I want her to play position for the 8 in the side.
Oh, yeah.
See where she might just stun the ball down table. She does.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I.
Little bit of roll there, though.
Yeah. Because now she's gonna have to let the cue ball go here a little bit, so she'll have to play. She has to avoid the scratch in the corner, so she's gonna punch the cue to the left side rail. Yeah, it's the problem with that type of shot where you have to punch it. You have to be accurate when it comes to cutting the ball.
Oh, yeah. Leaves TMV quite a bit of distance.
TNV pockets the 8. She should get a shot. Should get a good shot on the 9 if she pockets the 8. Cue ball should hit the top rail, come down to the bottom. Oh, she just gets away with it. Let's see the overhead. Ariana.
Ferocious.
Ariana's got to go into this. Just go into it with speed. See what happens.
Straight on 8 ball, though.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. It leads to natural position if she makes the ball. She just has to play a little bit of high. Should come out 2 rails. And V makes the 8. Cue ball's coming up. You slow down, slow down. All right, she's going to have a chance at the 9 in the corner.
Makes the 9 ball.
And V with a nice shot making a 9.
Going up to 4.
Yeah, making it 6-4 here on the score.
Could possibly see a comeback right here. Make it go hill.
She will win a break. You never know. All right, Ada Wagner is currently up 5-0 on Major Payne McBride. Grayson Vaughn is up 4 over Eddie Vonderau. The winner of Aiden and Payne plays Landon Hollingsworth tomorrow. And the winner of Eddie and Grayson plays Tanner McKinney tomorrow. I believe we're starting off at 11, possibly 12 tomorrow. I'll find out for you.
If he breaks the balls, doesn't make anything. Is Ariana a tough shot on the 1? got a little bit of confusion right here. Maybe a little foul by TMV. Looks like she said it.
What's the question? I just thought it was all ball fouls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
That was her question because she touched the 4 ball. Number 2, bad to be a little curious. Tries for the side but misses. It's going to leave Ariane the run-out opportunity. Slides it past the 7. Getting a little angle on the 2 ball. Rolls it up table. So she's going to try to go for the side pocket on the 3 ball. But doesn't. Goes for the defense shot instead. MV with a tough choice here on the 3 ball. Misses and gives Ariane a ball in hand on the 3. Ariane now on the 3 ball.
Slide over, run into the 8.
Oh, tough shot over here on going over the 8 ball. Makes it look so easy.
All right, 5 ball onto the side with a little bit of right-hand English. Let's just play at pocket speed. It's a little firmer.
Definitely not pocket speed, but scratches.
All right, it's going to scratch. That's going to give TNV opportunity to get one game closer.
Maybe gonna play a little top shot action. It's a pretty good leave on a 7 ball. Then right in the pocket. Gonna try to roll it all the way up table and try to come all the way back for the 8 ball. Play a little left English. 2 rails. Doesn't quite get there, though. Which leaves her a tough shot on the 8. And V now is trying to put a little bit of defense on the ball. You're going to try to cut it all the way up to the top corner, but bobbles it.
Good try. That doesn't leave a good shot for... Yeah, that ball's stuck on the rail.
She might try to go for a kick shot.
She has to go for a kick shot. There's really nothing else she can go for. She's just going to have to go for the make here.
Doesn't go for the kick, though. Leaves Ariana pretty straight in, but like little angle shot, the 8 ball. She might have tried to come up 2 or 3 rails. Put a little bottom left to bring it back to.
Oh, she might win the game on this. Wow.
TMV now going to go for the 8 ball in the left corner. Misses it and scratches.
Oh, no.
Does she make the 8 also? No, but leaves Ariana.
Hit the overhead where that 8 ball landed.
Ooh. She might be able to put it inside.
Yeah, she can get it inside. It's
a little bit of clearance.
Let's see, does she thin it? All right, for the win, Ariana shooting the 9 ball.
Into the side pocket. She makes it for the win.
Wait a minute.
But scratches. Oh, no.
She's not making for the win.
Because I spoke too soon, didn't I?
9 ball's going to on a spot. Yep. And then it's going to be ball in hand for TNV Villen.
TNV taking it up to 5, 6.
Yep. TNV pockets the 9. Makes the score 6-5. Ariana in the lead. TNV needs 2. Ariana needs 1.
NV not going in on the break. Makes the 4 ball. He's a 9 ball in the corner pocket. So has a little straight in shot on the 1 ball. Up in the top left corner. Bobbles it though.
Ariana can win the game on this shot if she chooses to. She can play the 1 to the corner with a lot of high right English. Try to make the 9. She's going to just play the 1 instead.
Overcuts the 3.
Nice shot by TNV, making the 3 into the corner. Gonna have a little bit of a tough job here getting the 5 into the pocket and getting the cue around the table for the six ball.
Yeah, she might have a chance on the 7-9 combo.
Definitely possibly there.
Ooh. What a good leave, though. Defends herself on the 6 ball. But makes a clean hit. Scratches, leaves Ariana ball in hand on the 6 ball.
Kind of rushed that shot a little bit.
Envy with a nice shot on the 6 ball. Gets the 7 ball lead for the 7-9 combo. Does she go for it?
Not sure if that goes, bud. Yeah, it does go. She's going to have to cut it into the 9. Oh, she didn't make it. That was a great try.
Losing out a little bit of distance on the 7 ball. She could either cut it right here, or she could go for the bank.
She's going to scratch. Ariana having a tough time closing this match out here. It's going to give KNV an opportunity. Pocket the 8 and the 9. I don't know, man. I'm just going to take the shot here. Combination 8-9.
I would have.
I don't want to play anything that can go wrong, you know? All right, TNV. Looking to play the 9 ball in. Yeah, see, this is what I was. She has to go get a bridge now. Turns the shot a little different. All right, she's going to look to play the 9 ball in and get to a hill thriller.
Makes the 9 ball.
Cue it on the cue. All right, hill thriller. We got 6-6. Wouldn't expect anything else.
Yeah, his 10V was down a little bit. Comes back to make it hill. Alrighty, here we go on the hill match. Nothing. Break. Leaves a 2 and a 3 against each other in the pocket too. Ariana gets the cutoff. Hits the 2 into the 3, that makes it 3 ball. Gonna have a little tough shot here on the 2 ball though. Makes the 2 ball. He's positioned for the 4-9 combo. This could be it.
All right, let's see what Ariana has here.
Makes the 4-9 combo for the win.
She makes the combination for the win. And that'll send Ariana Houston to the finals. That'll send Anvi Valem to the B side. She's going to play Aurora Hessness, the third place match. All right, guys, that's our final match of the night. I want to thank everybody for watching. Thank everybody for hanging out. Thank my man Julian here for jumping in the booth with me. We're going to see you tomorrow. We don't have a time yet, but keep an eye on the Billiard Sports Network. We will definitely have a post up about it. Thanks, guys. We'll see you all soon.